How's it going, everybody? Ugh. Brutally PC cooked, yeah. I gotta get off kind of early this morning, too. I have to go take my car in to get an oil change and shit, so... At, what? So I have to probably get off at like 7-ish. So, not really that big a deal, but... Why don't I just change it myself? Yeah, that's a great idea, PK. I'll get right on that. Why would I get rid of my Hyundai? I've had that car for like almost, what? 9 years now? I've had 0 issues with it, so... I don't really want a car. To be honest, like... I can think of way better shit to spend 80 grand on. Because the only car I'd want to buy is like 80,000 plus, and... I don't really want to spend money on that. I don't really need another monthly payment for something I don't even really want. Let's see. Alright, let me get this going. Just checking something. COD got announced for the Switch too. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully the COD's actually good this time. It's what, Modern Warfare 4, so hopefully. Don't fail me now, Infinity Ward. Your last, what? Their last game was good, so... Fingers crossed. And let's see, Merc with the 2 with the gay pair. Really appreciate it, man. Big ups, bro. Much appreciated. And also with the 2, you should file a RICO lawsuit for the PC repair. You know, unironically, I would have a better case than Raymond would about, you know, lost income. So, yeah. In theory, yes, I would actually have a better case than, you know, someone reporting me on YouTube. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm just really glad I didn't get rid of this old computer, so... I thought about doing it multiple times, and I just never did, so... Hooray. I live to see another day. Because if I had not gotten my computer like a week ago, and I didn't have this computer, I would have bought another one. I would have gotten like a 5070 Ti build or something like that for like $1,500 and just used that. But, yeah, luckily I don't have to do that. I mean, maybe it would have been better, because then I could have actually still played shit on it, but... Oh well. I have every console. The I can't afford this shit should play if you send $2. I don't know. I may have to refresh Streamlabs or something like that. Because I can't co-stream on this computer, so... This computer can barely handle having fucking Chrome open and OBS and a bunch of other shit running because the CPU needs to be swapped. So, the CPU on this computer is fucking shit. So, I would need to basically go and take this one in too and get components swapped out. But, yeah, it's not powerful enough to stream twice. So once I get my other computer back, it's not a problem, because there's plenty of headroom on that one, but this computer is not equipped for that. But yeah, once I get my other one back, then yeah, I'll do kick streams again. Let's see, Liam with the 2 and the gay pair. Much appreciated, bro. Thanks so much. VMB H88. H88. Whoa, that's a repetitive H there. Nah, I couldn't sell Apollo if I wanted to, man. He's not worth much. He's a defective dog. I don't know, I messaged him again today. Didn't get a reply, so maybe I'll get one tomorrow. What if your girlfriend hated dogs? Well, I'm not going to have a girlfriend, so it doesn't matter. Do you think a woman would talk to a chud like me? But let's just say the impossible happens, then she can hit the fucking road. I don't know. If you don't like dogs, that's a massive red flag, bro. Not liking dogs is like probably the biggest red flag you could give off. You know, if you can't appreciate the most, you know, kind-hearted, loyal, loving, just pure animal, then you're a soulless golem. That's the way I look at you. Even Synth got a void now? Good for him, man. Is it somebody he knows, like, in real life, or is it just somebody online? Another VTuber? Brutal, man. Online? Okay. Probably a Fuda online, bruh. There's no Mario Kart audio? Oh, let me see. There we go. Korean Void maxing. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, I'll try out Modern Warfare 4, but I don't really have high hopes. We'll see. I mean, Infinity Ward's last game was decent, so maybe this one will be as well. And plus, Microsoft needs the game to not flop, so maybe it'll light a fire under their ass to actually put out a good game for once. I saw that the standard edition of the game comes with a steelbook now, which means they're really desperate to sell the game. Because you used to have to buy, like, the hardened edition or the prestige edition to get the steelbooks. Now you just have to buy the game on day one, so... Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 I really like, so if it's like that, then, you know, I'll probably enjoy it, but no idea. Let's see, Cake 9 with D2 in the gay pair. Much appreciated, man. Big ups. I really appreciate it, bro. Oops, I looked away. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Battlefield 6. But as soon as they purposely broke borderless window, I was kind of done. I'm like, yeah, this is fucking gay. That shit pissed me off, dude. That shit worked perfectly at launch, and then all of a sudden it stopped. Like, I don't know. It's small shit like that that just makes me completely lose interest in games nowadays. It's like there was no reason for that. Oh, seriously? Well, I don't really have to rent a PC. Luckily, I still have one, but yeah. I don't know. After I get my computer back, and maybe once I get that extra GPU, I will, and I sell that, I'll buy, like, a shell computer. So, like, just an SSD, motherboard, CPU, RAM, and all that type of shit. And then I'll just pop in the 3090 from this computer into that one. And then, use that as like a backup. Why am I sad? Why would I be happy? Checkmate. Yeah, they're $4 grand. I mean, that's how much I paid for my Astral, so that's my new GPU that is sitting in the computer waiting for the new power supply to be installed. And then I'm getting another MSI 5090 as a replacement for my busted one, which I'm going to sell that on eBay and then hopefully recoup most of my money, and then I'll be good to go. I mean, I have enough money to pay for the GPU right now, so it's not really a big deal, but it'll be nice because I was going to use that money on other shit. I didn't really want to shell out another 4 to 5 grand on computer-related shit, but, you know. We're 11 grand deep into that PC now. Wild. Yeah, I already bought a new GPU, so I thought that was the only problem, so I was just going to do a GPU swap, get the computer back, and be good to go, and then RMA my other one, and then sell the replacement when it came, but it turns out that it was not just the GPU. The power supply was also fucked, and it's probably what fried my original GPU. So, that's what I'm waiting for now, is to get the PSU installed. So... yeah, I already have the other GPU installed in my computer. But my original one I sent back to CyberPower, and they're sending me back a replacement one, which I'm going to sell when I get. It's less than a year old, so I was able to RMA it. So. I just thought it was going to be a quick GPU swap fix, like that's all that would be required. But nope, it's got to do the power supply, and for whatever reason, it's taking so much fucking longer than the first time. So I should be able to get like 3,000 bucks back after fees once I sell the replacement GPU, so that'll help take some of the pain away of having to shell out all that money.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oops. Oh, seriously? I missed? Oh, that's gay. Brutal. Nutted on. Merc with a 5, Modern Warfare 4 trailer has Price and Ghost as enemies, dude. Oh my god. But I got mad Halo 5 Guardians vibes. It looks like there's actual stakes, but no Warzone missions, please. That might be too much to ask, bro. I don't know, like, again, I really don't have fucking faith in them to actually make something good, but... I would love for it to actually be good, but consider me doubtful. You know, in theory, they've had, what, 4 years to work on this new one, so maybe it'll be good. Bill Herb with the 5. Oh my god, dude. 007 is selling good. Take that, chuds. Woke wins again. Yeah, I saw it's like 1.5 million, which I guarantee is not even remotely close to the budget. But, yeah. I mean, it's James Bond. It'll probably sell to fucking, you know, soy millennials and Gen X and maybe even some boomers. Well, dude, that's what they said about Black Ops 6, that it was a return to form, and it was fucking dog shit. So, be careful. Don't... I would not believe the marketing material. So, Black Ops 6 was a quote-unquote return to form, dude. It was like, you know, a classic COD campaign, and it was literal fucking shit. So, just because it's, like, linear doesn't mean it's gonna be good. You know, I would reserve judgment until you actually see what it looks like, so... Return to form would mean that all the women at the studio got fired. Let's see. Oscu the 2 can't wait for COD Modern Warfare 4 on Switch 2. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they botch the port or not. If they're smart, they won't fuck it up because that's a chance to bring that to the Japanese audience. Damn. Because there's like no competitive shooters at all on the Switch 2 right now. Because I don't even think that new Splatoon game that's coming out even has like a multiplayer mode. It's just like a campaign. Dude, I fucking hate sneezing like that. My whole body just feels weak when I do that. Like all my muscles like start to ache and shit, bro. Like, I don't know, maybe there's something wrong. That's like, I really don't get it. Like, especially in my arms, bro. It just feels like they're, like, dead. See, I could have also recovered that, but the out of bounds is so fucking sensitive. There we go. Eat shit, Juan. Is Mars semi-pro or something? I don't know, bro. He's just a generational talent at the very least. The dude is cracked. Like, if you was born in 2010, you got to grow up with 360 gen? Not really. You would have been like a fetus playing 360 at that point. You gotta remember, bro, PS3s were like, or no, PS4s were like, what, $200 like 2 years in? So, most people did not grow up with a 360 if you were born after like 2009. Gaming consoles used to be dirt cheap. They practically used to give them away. I remember they used to sell that gold PS4 Slim over the summer for like $200. And a lot of retailers would give you free games with it even. Let's see. So, Schizo with the 2. Did you see Dankula's Witcher 4 leak? Sounds promising. No, I did not. What about The Witcher 4 got leaked? That Ciri has bikini armor? Let's hope. Yeah, I remember I bought like 4 PS4 Pros that generation because I kept buying and selling them. Because, you know, towards the end of the gen, I really just got sick of Sony. And, yeah, I just kept buying them, selling them when I beat the one game I wanted to play, and then rebuying it, rinse and repeat. But yeah, I never paid over $300 for one. especially if I was trading in other shit. I remember GameStop had it for like $300 the year it came out for like Black Friday or something. It was crazy. You used to be able to get really good deals. And Merc with the 2, instead of streaming Mario Kart World, play Microsoft Excel. Exactly. That's a real esport right there. That shit was funny as fuck, man. It really is a different world out there. It really is. Yeah, I don't even really want a new Halo game. I just want Halo MCC to get revived. Like, I'm perfectly fine just playing Halo MCC for the rest of my days, because I truly believe the best Halo games have already been made. You know, it'd be cool if they added Halo 5 to MCC, but aside from that, there's not really much I want them to do. I could not give a genuine fuck about that campaign re-release. The fact that they're releasing that with no multiplayer just shows you how fucking out of touch Microsoft really is. That or just how fucking lazy they are. Lowest amount of effort possible is their mentality these days, it seems like.
$7 inches? That's pretty big.
Halo Infinite was a humiliation ritual. It definitely wasn't a success. Bill Herb with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Why so many hate the AI data centers, like, near residential areas? Sure. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I mean, that goes for any, like, large development, though. Not even just data centers. You know, shopping malls, low-income housing, all that type of shit. Yeah, I wouldn't want that around. The hate feels so forced. Also, why is Ray so obsessed? Is it because he hates sounds? It's because it's just another thing he's latched onto as a means of trying to reclaim control in his life. Pretty much. I don't know, man. It's just yet another facet of his reality that he feels like is out of his control, that he's latching onto. It's kind of sad. They should put Halo Infinite and Halo MCC. Oh yeah, dude. That would be awesome. Yeah, I'm debating if I want to buy another Bayonet or not. From the good guys. There's one I've been watching for like 6 months that hasn't sold. And it's like a perfect match to the one I already have. So then I could have 2 of them. But I don't know. The bad guys? It's not a British one. I don't want a British Bayonet. I don't know. I feel like when I can find them in good condition, it's worth buying because they look sick. Plus, you know, they're almost 100 years old at this point. And that way, if I ever, you know, by some luck, have 2 kids, Maybe, who knows? Then each one could have one, so that way they could each have an heirloom from a better time. Remember where you came from. Oh, the Japanese were absolutely right about the Chinese. It's one of the biggest fuck-ups in U.S. history is backing the Chi-Coms, bro. We should have gone in with Japan and fucking finished the fight. We should have sent that extra atomic bomb we had straight to fucking Moscow, too. But, you know, Top Boy FDR definitely would move up. That would actually be useful. Or Baltimore. Bruh. Why Moscow? Because we could have eradicated the entirety of Soviet leadership within one fell swoop. Imagine if we killed every single Soviet leader in one fucking bomb. That would essentially remove any need for the Cold War. It would have crippled communism in its infancy. And had resulted in probably a net positive for humanity that, you know, the world had never seen. You know, one simple act could have spared the world so much suffering. Yeah, no Korean War, no Vietnam War, no Cold War, no genocide of Ukrainians by the, you know, Bolshevik leadership, oy vey. You know, no mass starvation. Crazy. Also, China would have never become a world power. Russia would be a fucking, you know, laughing stock on the world stage. And the US would further dominate globally, so... Who plays Doom for the multiplayer? Pretty much every single person who played the series before 2016. Doom is like one of the progenitors of online multiplayer, bro. Saying who plays Doom for the multiplayer is asking why the fuck did Doom even get popular in the first place. The multiplayer is what made it super mainstream. It's like saying who the fuck plays Halo for the multiplayer. Pretty much everybody. Or who plays COD for the multiplayer. Like, yeah, you know, now the modern games suck in those various aspects. But when they were at their peak, you know, that's the thing that propped them up. You know, I wish Doom had, like, an actual, real multiplayer mode. That's the reason why I even bought Doom 2016. I had never played a Doom game in my life prior to that, and I tried the multiplayer beta just for the shits and giggles, and I really liked the multiplayer mode, so I ended up buying the main game. So I literally bought that game for multiplayer, ironically enough, and then ended up liking the campaign more. But yeah, the main reason I even bought Doom in the first place was because I tried the multiplayer beta and liked it. Funnily enough.
Seven inches? That's pretty big.
We got some new names in here. I've never seen Brenner. Oh, come on, bruh. A gold shell. I'm in 7th place. They should give me something better than that. Ah. Brutal. Bill Herb with the 10, nerd-rotic YouTuber, posted a video on X about how clean and orderly a Japanese city was. I wish Australia had that. What's crazy is we did, but even the past 10 years has gotten worse. Wonder why. I know. Less Australians is my guess. But yeah, dude, I would paint the fucking streets of every major city red to have unmanned fucking convenience stores. Like, I would personally put every single fucking criminal to the cross just in order for us to have self-serve convenience stores based on an honor system. Yeah, it makes me mad, bro. Like, honestly. We could live in fucking paradise, but our leadership is too fucking spineless. Either that or they've sold out to the worst of humanity. I will say that's one thing that Muslim countries get right, at least the wealthier ones. They just straight up kill people who break the law, and, you know, honestly, that's what needs to happen. You know, we used to have public hangings for thieves and, you know, murderers and whatever else. You know, you just lynch them in the fucking town square and be done with it. Nowadays, we have appeals processes. We're all that's inhumane. It's like, yeah, fuck that, dude. Swing from a fucking rope, degen. Like, who fucking cares? Which even that might be a little too nice. We need some gruesome executions, like, you know, during the medieval and Renaissance times to truly, you know, strike fear into people off the bat. Then we can revert to lynching and shit. But, yeah. We need to bring back the, what is it? The Brazen Bull or whatever the fuck it's called. That's what we need. Put them in the bowl, light the fire, and hear the screams. Do you think that would, make people, You think that would maybe make people think twice about stealing that fucking shit, or, you know, murdering somebody, or, you know, just behaving like a fucking retard? If the thing they have in the back of their mind is the screams of agony of someone being broiled alive, I think it would probably put things into perspective. You know, it's like the old Roman crucifixion. They used to crucify criminals along public roads to set an example of, like, hey, this could be you if you don't fucking stay in line. You know, that's a powerful visual. So... I'm waiting to get a power supply installed at the repair shop, so that's where it is. Well, honestly, killing people's way cheaper than deporting them, so... If you really want to talk about cost effectiveness and time saving, then just straight up killing people is much cheaper than putting them on a plane or, you know, putting them on a boat or a train or whatever and deporting them. Because then you have to, like, organize with the home country and all that other shit. So a 20-cent bullet's way cheaper than all that other stuff. So, yeah, if you really want to talk about bang for your buck, no pun intended, you know, just mass execution of criminals is the best way to go. That's why I always cheer on the fact whenever a criminal gets killed by a cop in the act, because it's like, thank God, dude. We don't have to pay for their medical bills. We don't have to pay for their legal expenses. We don't have to pay for their jailing costs. You know, they're just fucking gone. So, good riddance. Rest in piss, bozo. So, it's a net positive for society when cops end up shooting somebody who's committing a crime. It saves the taxpayers like hundreds of thousands of dollars minimum. So, if anything, we need more police shootings. Make mag dumps great again. No! Fuck, man. Damn. Have I read Dante's Inferno? Yeah. A long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away, dude. What's on the way? Shit. Oh, okay. Tim Marco with the 279. Did you hear about the bricks and mini figs scandal? No. Like Legos? No, I haven't heard shit about that. Let's see. Chalky Shocky Gaming with the 3. Why you play all these weeb games, Griff? Well, we got another weeb game to play at some point, but I don't know. I don't think Xeno is here. Yeah, dude, I remember, I forgot when it was, but somebody like got into an argument with me about how the Empire was actually evil or something. And one of their examples they used was that they were human supremacists. Like, bro. Yeah, dude. That's really a bad thing to be in a world filled with fucking aliens and shit. Being a human supremacist faction. Whoa, mama. But that just shows you how fucking boomer-coded Star Wars actually is.
Dude, the US is the evil empire. Whoa, dude. That's so profound.
I don't know. I can't really enjoy the original trilogy anymore. You know, I can't shut off the fucking boomer zog slob nature of it anymore. It's like just too obnoxious. I still like the prequels, but that's about it. It's like literal anti-American propaganda, so... You could even say it's worse than the sequels in that nature. Dude, I saw a motherfucker with 3 mushrooms. Why the fuck did he give me 1? That's some bullshit. Well, I have been determined to lose this game. Brutal, man. The thing is, bros, villains are actually relatable. That's the, like, ironic part about all leftist media is, like, it's so subversive that you just genuinely start to hate the quote-unquote good guys. Because something in your, like, inner psyche tells you, like, yeah, I'm not supposed to want to, you know, have these people win. You know, they try to convince you the things like order and, you know, a peaceful, safe society with an authoritative government, like, that's supposed to be a bad thing. You know, you're supposed to live in fucking, you know, diverse anarchy, and that's what's supposed to appeal to your nature, and it's just retarded as fuck. But yeah, it's just, even like, I don't know, there's very few movies where you actually root for the good guys. Because, you know, Hollywood would never put, like, you know, fanooks or, you know, degenerates or, you know, actually genuinely evil people as the villain because they want to frame those people as good. So, yeah, I mean, you just naturally have an inclination to side with the so-called villains because they're far more normal than the so-called heroes. You know, you're supposed to want to side with the noble savage over your own people. It's just retarded.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Does Angry Jose have a chin? I think he has 2. At least. He's porked out. And also with the 8. Appreciate it, bro. Is he called Jabba the Hutt because they jab his his diabetic ass with insulin, maybe. Also, Griffin, can you win a race before I die? God. I actually won a race earlier, dude. Not really, but technically. On paper, at least. Wait, so you're saying you prefer the new Disney Star Wars after the originals? I've never even seen the majority of Disney Star Wars. The only one I've ever watched was Episode 7, which, you know, that's literally it. So, I don't know. But as far as the subversive nature of them, they might be better. I mean, the original trilogy is just straight up anti-American, anti-Western civilization, you know, third worldist bullshit, so... I didn't really get that vibe from Episode 7, but... I don't know, I haven't seen it in, like, however many years it's been since it came out. I don't really watch, you know, that type of shit at all. But yeah, it's just funny, dude. They try and, like, breed this resentment of fascism or ordered, structured government with modern media because they want you to live in an anarchic hellhole filled with diversity and, you know, literal fucking depravity running wild so you're easier to control. And it's like, there's something very alluring, especially as a white guy, you know, given the history of Europe in the past and everything like that. It's like, there's something very alluring about a strong, orderly society that has, like, you know, strict enforcement, you know, the uniform. Like, it's just everything about it, like, just, you know, it speaks to something internally, I feel like, with white dudes. Especially because, you know, just like, it harkens back to, like, the Roman Empire, the ancient Greeks, you know, even, like, the Crusades and that type of shit. Like, it's fucking cool. You know, who the fuck wants to live in just this anarchic, you know, shithole where, you know, you don't know if you're going to get bonked over the head by some, you know, invader because you're wearing a watch they think is valuable, or, you know, somebody snatches your phone and if you resist, they pull out a gun and shoot you. Like, you know, that's supposed to be more appealing, I guess, than having a structured, orderly, clean, and safe society. It's like whenever they try to portray the Nazis, they, like, create, like, these basically utopian societies that they expect people to, like, hate. Because somehow we're supposed to hate clean streets, you know, low crime, the government actually enforcing shit, you know, social standards being upheld. Like, that's supposed to be inherently evil, and it's, like, crazy. Like, that's the definition of, you know, I would say morally good. But it's just funny, man. They inadvertently create a utopia thinking it's hell. And it's like, nope. If you're trying to sell me on the idea that we should have lost World War II, then congrats. It's like, because that's exactly what most, you know, modern fucking anti-Nazi media does. Is it makes the Nazis look better. It's actually pretty funny. Like, when people say, what, do you want martial law? I'm like, yes, I do. Until things return to normal, that's what we need. So, I don't know, man. I have a very different worldview compared to the shit-eating lib. That's for sure. I don't think there's anything negative about having the military patrolling the streets. Who the fuck cares? Why would I be threatened by the U.S. military patrolling the streets, keeping the peace? Like, what type of... How is that negative? Can somebody give me, like, an example of how that would be a fucking bad thing? Like, oh no, dude, we have soldiers walking around the streets. Okay. So? What does that do? Like, why is that a bad thing for me? Literally, nothing on my end would change. You know, I would go about my day-to-day life like nothing even fucking changed at all. Because, you know, I wouldn't be a target of said troops. So, it's just, it's such a self-exposed, bro. It really is. The only people that hate order are the people who cause the problems. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Is Actmam evil for watching sports ball? I don't think Actmam knows he's serving evil, to be completely honest. He's just a consumer in the highest degree. I have such a bad headache. Jeez. I woke up with a headache, too. I think it's because I didn't drink enough today. It's nothing, Apollo. It's just a pill. No, I don't have anything for you, buddy. Yeah, I don't know, bro. All I can say is, like, with the National Guard in D.C. now, I feel more confident in actually going around D.C. You know, it's nice. I don't know, man. I don't get any sort of intimidation feeling when I see, like, a couple National Guardsmen standing there in uniform. Like, it's like, oh, you know, whatever. It doesn't really strike me as an issue. It's like, okay, great. You know, they're actually making sure bad shit doesn't happen. That's a positive, right? Apparently not. So, that's such a self-expose to me, honestly. Caffeine withdrawals? Nah, I took a caffeine pill like at, what, an hour or two ago. I should be fine. That's not what it is. I just don't think I drank enough fluid today. I think I only drank like 40 ounces of water throughout the day, so... To give Apollo treats on stream, would we be able to hear him chew it? I don't know if the mic would pick it up. The only treats I have right now are milk bones for him, and I have to put them in his bowl because he makes a fucking mess every time he eats them. So I have to give them to him in a bowl, so, which is on the other side of the room. Yeah, it's possible to get arthritis at any age, I believe. So it's just from repeated movement. So a lot of people who gamed a lot as kids get arthritis now. So gaming has, you know, spiked the young arthritis rates. Because it's just caused by repetitive movement. Like a lot of those guys that used to play Claw, for example, during like the Xbox original and 360 era, you know, a lot of them have arthritis in their pointer fingers because of how they unnaturally held the controller and shit. So...
Ooh, shit. No.
Fuck. Oh, damn it. It's over. Damn. I shouldn't have fucking boosted. Yeah, a lot of people that play like MMOs and MOBAs and that type of shit, a lot of them also get arthritis. Unironically, the best way to not get arthritis is to play on various different platforms and keyboard and mouse interchangeably. So... if you play on like Switch, Xbox, PS5, and then go back and forth between keyboard and mouse, that's actually the best way to not get it because your hands are doing different motions constantly or holding things differently each time. So it actually helps prevent arthritis. The worst thing to do is play on the same thing every single day in the exact same way. Because that's what, you know, causes the repetitive movements over and over and over and over again. Yeah, I boosted off the map, so I got fucked. Ooh, damn. My back just like fucking cracked like an old fucking man. It gets worse, yeah. It's all good. I don't have any, you know, illusions about aging, so... I'm not one of these people. I'm forever young, dude. I'm gonna be 45 years young, bro. Yeah, Kingdoms of Amalur is great. It is pretty fire. If you don't have your entire life sorted out at age 10, it's over. Indeed, man. Don't worry, men peak in their 80s. The zenith of a man's sexual marketplace value, exactly. Or in my case, never. Brutal. My marketplace value in that aspect has always been a big fat O. Griffin won't admit it, though? Huh? Fuck are you talking about? The kill switch is pretty good, honestly. If you want a grip, I would say that's probably the best one you can get. I'll link it in a second, but there's like this little dock accessory you should buy too if you're planning on getting it that just will make your life a million times easier. But after this race, I'll link it. It's 20 bucks. Even if you don't have an alternative grip, I would strongly recommend everybody get this. Because, you know, it's just so much better than having to dock the Switch. Especially if you pick it up and play it all the time. It'll probably save you from chewing up the bottom. Docking it over and over again. But it's like $20, and I love mine. It's great. Oh, you are here, Zeno? Alright, I'm finally leaving the office. Hopefully you can play Nobeta. Yeah, I do have it.
Alright,
I want to work
Thanks, nigga.
Saturday, so if you don't want to play it today, Sunday is best. By Sunday, do you mean like Saturday night or like Sunday night before Monday? But yeah, I do have it. So Saturday night before Monday. You mean Sunday night? I mean, I can play it tonight. It's fine. Sunday before Monday? Yeah, I mean, whatever you want. It doesn't really matter. I can play it tonight, or I can do it on Sunday. Tonight is best. Okay, yeah. I'll swap over after this race. You guys think I should buy an alternative skin? Get the slutty nurse skin for the fucking lolly game, bro. Hell yeah. Oh my god. That shit's crazy, bro. That mouse pad was wild. That mouse pad was pretty crazy. I'm not pulling up the mouse pad again. I'm not pulling it up again, but basically this for this like little anime girl game called Little Witch Nobeta, which Zeno donated for me to play. And yeah, basically it was her with her like legs up in the air and a very, very well defined outline of her area through her like pants, and the seam perfectly lined up with something else. But yeah, it was pretty wild, bro. Definitely if it was a little more high res, it might have been a TOS violation. Scotty drank the juice with the 5 as if the game can't get any worse. The game plays its... Oh, yeah, dude, I saw that shit. You're talking about the, what was it, like a fire truck or something? I forgot. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. The, yeah, 007 thing. I can pull it up. And let's see, Oski with the 50. Damn, man. Just get it over with already if you already have it. Yeah, we'll swap to it after this, but I appreciate it, man. Oh, did you mute? Okay, I gotcha. So that's for the days mute. Got it. But appreciate it regardless, bro. It's brutal, man. I'm muted on the day. Recommendation, but you know, that's the rules, right? Why am I playing sleeping music in the background? I don't really think this is sleeping music. It's just kind of like ambient music. It's just ancient Greek lyre music, so. Oh, shit. It's not an actual harp, dude. It's a lyre. Alright, that's the clip. Alright, let me see if I can find this thing real quick. You can find this on Amazon as well, but I'm just gonna link the company's site. But yeah, this thing is great, especially if you have the kill switch. It makes using your switch 2 a million times fucking easier if you dock it and undock it frequently. Because the adapter that comes with the kill switch is pretty cheeks. Because the USB tilts, so it makes it fucking impossible to line up most of the time. But yeah, I would highly recommend getting that if you don't have something similar already. It's very cheap. Alright, it's time for the lolly game, dude. Hell yeah. Nah, even if you don't have a case that requires an external thing, it's still worth getting. Even if you don't use a case, I think it's still good. Nothing new. Alright, dude. Here we go. Wowie zowie. Weeb. Shit. Damn, bro. This headache will not go away. I don't know what type of game it is, to be honest. It's just some anime shit, so no clue. That's God being mad at you. That's right, dude. Oh, there's an update. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. I hope you're still sane by the time I come back. We'll see. Who knows? Who knows, bro? Alright. Why donate for a game? He didn't donate for the game. He donated to Mute Zeno, who donated for the game. So, that's what happened. So, Zeno donated for me to play the game, and then Oski donated to mute him for the day. So, Inglés. Guess standard? I don't fucking know. Nudity on GameStar. Oh my god. Alright.
そこにたどり着けばきっと私自身の謎を解く鍵があるはず。猫ちゃん？
Neko-chan. Bro, this feels illegal.
黒猫は私を導いてくれる。そうだ、まず黒猫を探さなきゃ。よし。
Can you see if you can look up her skirt? Yeah, for $5. Otherwise, you know, I'm not trying to catch a felony, dog. Yeah, I don't even know what type of game this even is. So, I don't even know what fucking genre this falls into. If it's turn-based or what, like, I have no fucking clue. Ugh. Alright, let's see. Well, there you go. There's the upskirt, so... What the fuck? There's a limit to how many dodge rolls. Okay. Now, so is this like a bonfire? It's souls? Oh, God. I wish I could fucking back the camera up, bro. Like... Oh my god, bro, the aiming is pretty shit. Hold up. No. I don't think there's a way to lower the... sensitivity. That, yeah, that's better. wish the aim would just lock on. I'm guessing this is like some sort of anime tie-in game, right? Oh, this is original. Okay.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
So that's a healing item. Okay. Okay. So how am I supposed to make it up there? Yeah, you can't double jump out of that. Maybe you can swing multiple times. Maybe you have to do this. Yeah, okay. Oh, nice. Alright. OT said to buy the skins. Well, he can fund the skins. I don't really want to pay $10 for a fucking lolly skin personally, but hey. You know, if that's your prerogative, then feel free to sponsor a skin.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, let me see. How do you use the items? Just want to make sure I don't... Guessing a D-pad button, but I don't know. Oh, okay, there we go. Wahoo! Let's see. Chibi Reviews 1488. Wow, who is this little cutie? Rawr. Hey there, cutie. Rawr. And Oski Woski with the 5. Also, since I've potentially got rid of your guide, look up a guide on YouTube if you struggle. Not that I need to tell you this, but just in case. Yeah, I think it should be fine. It's not too bad so far. Doesn't seem like it's too sweaty, but we'll see. Stop slandering. That's right. They're slandering me and my content. Fictional content. But the question is, does he wish it was fictional or real?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I mean, honestly, this isn't so bad so far. You know, it's obvious, like, it's kind of supposed to be a good game, but, you know, I don't really... It doesn't really strike home for me on that front. 16-bit Kikamura with the 14 months for the mouse pad. Hell no, bro. I ain't going down like that. Shit. Dude, oh, hold on. Wait, let me pull this up. I saw this got listed the other day. I'm like tempted. Because it's not like that expensive, comparatively speaking. But I don't know, bro. It might be a little too much. So you guys remember that Fate card that I showed y'all? That I bought? The Saber one? This got listed a few days ago, I think. Let me see. Yeah, this. Somebody listed a black label, dude. I'm like very tempted to buy it. I'm very tempted. Like, get the black label version. That shit would be funny as fuck. But yeah, I don't know. Saber, my beloved. Exactly. I mean, long term, it's like one of the most popular anime characters. So it's like, it's probably not a bad buy long term if I just, like, you know, listed it in another 5 years or something. But yeah, I don't know. I'm debating on it. It's not that expensive. I think it's like $500 or $600, which the raw card is like 70. So it's not really that high of a premium for a black label. But yeah, I don't know. Not that it's not that expensive, relatively speaking. So for black labels, typically it's PSA 10 price times 5 to 10, which I think the PSA 10's like $300. Yeah, I like Scathach too as well. She was one of my OG pulls on FGO back in the day. My first 5-star was actually Gilgamesh, which was fate. No pun intended, because he's my favorite character. But then, yeah, Scathach and then Altera, I think is her name. Those are the 3 5-stars I got when the game first came out. Third shift plays with the 2. You get your Iron Thor yet. My Rainbow Max is sweet. I sold mine. So, especially with the PC repair, I kind of needed to, you know, free up some funds. And an extra $500 basically for doing nothing was, you know, too good to pass up. I'll probably get one at a later date. I'd essentially get it for free. Let's see, Salt Baggins with the 2. How can you be broke? I gave you like $100 5 years ago. Dude, money goes quick these days, man. I gotta pay my bills, my internet bill, my taxes. I need that money. I really do.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, the thing is, bro, it's like, I could literally get that card right now with just my eBay credit. I've got like, I think $1,000 something just sitting on my eBay account and pending payouts. So, in theory, I wouldn't even have to pay for the card, but... There's also other shit I want to buy. I want to buy the bayonet I have watched as well, which is also right around $500 or $600, so... Decisions. Yeah, I don't really think 1.5 million copies for an IP like James Bond is really that great, but I don't know. That honestly kind of seems a little low. You would have thought it would have sold a lot more, but I don't know what they were expecting it to sell or not.
魔女のとんがり帽子。
Oh, it's a diddler. Oh, wrong button. Shit. Here we go. Shit, I keep trying to roll with fucking... Have I played any games where the monsters have sex with you when you die? I cannot say that I have. Am I missing out? Bruh, there is a swimsuit. Reach max level of the ice element. Oh my god. Bishop, Rook, Queen, Little Black Cat. Oh my god. Brutal, dude. So it just heals instantly? That's gay. Dude, she could be real. If she was real, guys, she would totally go out with me. Oh my god. There's a maid outfit that's easy to get to. Oh boy. So I don't think there's a... I was trying to say, I don't know how I'm supposed to get through that fucking gate, and I don't think there's a fast travel. So, I don't know. Maybe my power's just not high enough yet. Oh, is this a boss? Uh-oh. Here we go, guys. これは? Nani?
私を止めようとしたんだ。このクラフトソウル。つまり玉座は本当にこの古城にあるってことだね。
Pro gamer indeed, that's right. I'm just that good.
どうして？
Uh-oh. Alright, Gandalf, chill out.
まだ魔力が残ってる。
Bruh. Nako-chan! Whoa. No. It's Neko-chan.
ノベタ様。 やっとお戻りになられましたか。
The shrooms.
君、いつまで寝てるの？早く起きなよ。
Yeah, beat her ass. Of course, the black cat is attacking the white girl. Brutal.
行くよ、ついてきな。少し見て回れば道があるはずだ。黒猫ちゃんが喋ってる。何がおかしい？僕はノベタ様の眷属なんだぞ。
Wait, I thought it was Little Witch Nobeta, not Great Witch. What the hell?
君、自分が何をすべきか分かってる？私は玉座へ行くの。
Why am I playing pedo slop? Because I got paid, bro. Why do you think? Wind level 1. So I got double jump now. Do a flip, bitch.
文字は読めるよね。
Absorption. Well, at least I'm getting lots of XP. Okay, so it's up on the D-pad to use. Uh-oh, the diddler. I don't know what the fucking point of that is, but alright. I guess maybe to keep track of where you can. Maybe I was supposed to go this way. I live in Delaware? That's right, man. The state of Joe Biden. Oh, up there, shit. Oh. Damn, I'm getting molested, bro. Jeez. Ice level 1. Huh. I wonder if that's actually good. Alright, so I guess I was just supposed to come down here to get the magic. Okay. There we go. Tattered maid outfit has been found. Uh-oh. It has to be tattered so that way it exposes more. So yeah, let's see. Vampire. Clear the game on any difficulty. Defeat Tania. Get killed by your own magic for the sailor suit, dude. Reach maximum level of the ice element. Clear the trial tower. Increase all magics to max level in the trial tower. Get a perfect victory clearing trial tower. And clear the trial tower. Hell yeah, dude. No, I think this came out in like 2022 or something like that. This is fairly new. This is the game Synth's Chad has been begging Synth to... Really? Why? Is it a fan favorite or something? Yeah, I don't know. I'd never heard of this game before. This ice magic's actually pretty good. Griffin made racist remarks. How do I donate money? The super chat, dude. Going for the swimsuit? I don't know how you level up your magic, so I don't know. Maybe. Lolly on lolly violence. Oh, a diddler. Oh, great. I already know what's gonna happen here.
黒猫ちゃん、人形の中にもクラフトソウル。黒猫ちゃんは怖くないの？
Griff, I want to date you? That's too bad.
クラフトソウルたちに意志はないはずだよね。
That's too damn bad.
君さ、よくしゃべるね。確かにクラフトソウルたちには意志がない。だが君だってあいつらと同じじゃないか。
What if they're a prime breedable foal? Yeah. Forgive me if I press X to doubt that there's a prime breedable foid in the chat. So, I wasn't born yesterday, obviously.
君もただ僕の後について。それは黒猫ちゃんが玉座の場所だから、僕にただついてくることが自分。私は
You're a girl? Okay, yeah. Sure. Which type? The one with or without a penis?
ならないだろ。わかったら。クラフトソウルたちを見習って黙って進んでくれるかな。
This would ruin his career as an incel YouTuber. That's right. I gotta think about saving the business first. Is this a shortcut? Yep. Okay. I guess I could go level up real quick. What game? It's Little Witch Nobeta. Give me those souls, bro. Uh-oh. Jay, just enjoyed the 2. I bought DOA Extreme Volleyball too for 35. That's pretty good, man. Nice. Alright, we got another boss.
綺麗なリボン。
Whoa. Kill it.
綺麗でしょ。私もこのリボンだから、どんな器に変わってもこのリボンをつけてるの。
Creepy.
この人形、石が生まれているのか。でも、もうこの器が最後の一個なの。だから。
Uh-oh. What the fuck?
その器、あなたの体、譲ってくれる？
9.
確認そばるせいで。
There we go. Get mag dumped, bitch. Griffin sounds like a semi-nerdy white kid from America. That's right, man. Correct.
ここから出られなかったわ。ごめんなさい。私の体をあなたに渡すわけにはいかないの。残念ね。いつか外へ出て、このリボンが。
Well, that's too bad, bitch. You're dead.
もうその日は来ないのね。ねえ。 私の代わりにこのリボンを風の吹く草原へ連れて行ってくれる？わかった。約束するよ。このリボンを大切にするね。そしていつか外へ。風が吹くリボンなんて余計だ。玉座へ向かうのにそんなものは必要ない。いいの。だってこれは私の意志。私がそうしたいの。ありがとう。
ありがとう。Yeah, get inside of me. Chugga Gaming with the 3. Of course, Griffin would play a game like this. That's right. I'll do anything for money. I'm a whore.
行こう。
I can't afford this shit!
Bill her with the 2. Take your shirt off for me. I'm not wearing a shirt. I can't peel my skin off. Sorry, that's out of that. But yeah, I'm already not wearing a shirt. So there you go. A nice piece of lore for you.
You're broke. You're fucking poor.
I'm already shirtless, man. Sorry to disappoint. The chesticles are already out. Then take your pants off? Yeah. Here, let me do that. Oh, they're already off. I don't think you want to fantasize about me shirtless, bro. You know, it's a very hairy sight. I look like one of those, you know, I probably have as much chest hair as like your average Greek. Like, you know, the Greek look, the button-down shirt that's like 2 buttons down too far with the fucking chest hair popping out. Yeah, I've got a lot of chest hair, bro. So, a Sasquatch, not that bad, but yeah, I definitely have body hair. I'm not one of these like effeminate little smooth twinks. Squeak.
向こうはどこへつながっているんだろう。玉座はこっちだ。ちょっとだけでいいから。
Yamera!
待て、寄り道するんじゃない。
A teddy bear. Enhance ability. Let's see, what do I want to enhance? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Whoa, mama. Brutal, man. Oh, and I get a broom to sweep up. Hell yeah. The Janny skin. Yep, the upskirt shot, dude. The Japanties. Damn, these things do some damage. Uh-oh, a diddler. Well, that was a waste of time. Yogi Bear with the 5. Spend shekels for the local retired K-pop idol to shave your chest. That sounds hot, dude. Hell yeah, but I'd rather relax it, to be honest. The pain feels so good. I wonder if you're supposed to keep damaging them after they already die. Because otherwise, I don't know why you'd be able to. Get wrecked, bitch. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Fuck. Damn it. I keep getting those buttons mixed up, dude. Okay. Clumsy bitch, get up. Alright, I'm gonna hit the right button this time. There we go. Not gonna dodge roll right off the edge. Oh shit. Alright, there we go. Whoa! Oh, there's a chest over there. Sure, I hit the right button. Oh, nice. A bag extension, dude. It's just what I wanted. I don't know if this is gonna kill me. Yeah, no, there's no fall damage. I didn't think about it. I was like, oh shit, wait.
7 inches?
Fuck.
That's pretty big.
That's good. No fall damage is a plus. I like that. Man, fuck me. Yeah, I need to find a statue so I can level up. Nope, no hidden items. Let's see. Spill her with the 10. French or English gardens? French got the grand and symmetrical look of power, but I like the structured, untamed look of the English one. Too. A weird question, I know, but gardens add a lot to a play. I personally like the French garden style more, but I think the English garden as well is nice. So ideally you would have both. Like you would have a French garden that transitions into an English garden, which then transitions into the wilderness. Ah, shit, I fell for it. Holy! Okay. Get magged up, bitch. Oh. Shit. I didn't want to go this way yet then. Fuck. Oh well.
Oi, 君は一体どこへ行くつもりだ？わからない。はあ？わからない？
The beach generation, yeah, dude, that is like a completely dead aesthetic in games. Like that early 2000s tropical, light blue, high contrast beach setting. Most games are just ugly nowadays. And it's really a shame. But yeah, that's like such an iconic look for, you know, that era of gaming for sure.
こんな気持ちがあるなんて気づくこんなの初めてだからこの気持ち
Like, even this game, you couldn't convince me that it wouldn't be better if it took place in, like, a nice green field. Alright, I'm turning around. Oh, I was about to say, fuck, did it lock me out? The cage has been recovered. Oh, here we go. Got a shortcut now. Perfect. There we go. I can level up, dude. It's just fucking mag dump intelligence. Just keep hitting hard. Traded colorful beaches of the PS2 for brown deserts of the PS3 because we realized the future was never coming. Yeah. I mean, fair enough. I mean, I don't even dislike... The thing is yes, I do like the aesthetics more of, like, that, I guess, brighter color PS2 era, but at least the 360 games were still, like, fun. Nowadays, games are just boring and ugly. Whoa! I keep fucking doing that shit, man. Damn, I don't know why. There's like a cognitive disconnect with jumping with anything other than A on a fucking Switch controller. Whoops. Yeah, lolly down, dude. Lolly down. Nani? So you don't even have to go pick up your souls again, which is nice. Alright, let's just jump down, I guess. Bonsai. let's see. Hold on a second. This guy just messaged me, so I ordered the fucking copy of that Norse mythology book last night, and he's like messaging me going, do you want to upgrade it to a full leather copy? I don't know. It's kind of tempting, because it'd be nice. See. Sure. I will do the $35. It's $30. Which, I mean, I don't really care, to be honest. You know, it's not really... I have like all this eBay credit from selling shit, so I'm not really even paying out of pocket the way I look at it. It's just from selling like video games and shit, so... Alright. I'm gonna press the right button. There we go. Okay. Slave collar. Whoa, mama. I got fire magic now. Alright, diddler. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh my god, dude, that absolutely fucking slaps. Damn. That puts out some serious damage. Okay. So it increases the staff power. Got it. Yeah, there's no map, right? Okay. Ooh, can I make that jump? Yes. Whoops. Oops. Oh my god, I almost did it again. I don't even know if I'm going the right way or not. Nope. Maybe I am supposed to go down here. Copper ingot. Whoa, dude. Oh, I just did a circle. So I guess down that way. What? Oh, my stamina. Alright, so I think I went that way last time. What's this way? Up here comes enemies. Okay, yeah. Speaking of drug abuse, lol, I'm getting closer and closer to having a stroke or heart attack. What the fuck? Don't do that, bro. The hell? Alright, let's see. Oh, I got lots of points. Stellar Blade Chibi Edition. I don't think it looks anything like Stellar Blade personally, but you know, maybe. It's Dark Souls Chibi Edition more so than anything. Yeah, this honestly isn't so bad. It's actually kind of fun. You know. Oh, shit, I just wasted all that time walking back for nothing. Well, that's fucking great. I'm guessing there's a boss. Yo. Oh no, it's just. What the f- dude, that did not hit me. Let's see how many points I get from this. That was some bullshit, man. Alright, not that many. It's not worth farming it. Well, I think that was the whole point is, you know, Skyrim was supposed to be kind of like the, you know, the outskirts of society versus the, you know, imperial setting. So it was like kind of an untamed, unruly area. What the fuck? Destroy the child. Dude, how do I get that outfit?
一緒に遊ぶ? また意志を持つクラフトソウルが現れたか。彼女に構うな。もうここから出よう。
Janny reporting for duty to sweep it up. Yeah, honestly, like, this is a pretty, I don't know, like, the gameplay loop's actually kind of satisfying. You know, despite the lolly aspect, it's not a bad game. It's just kind of dumb fun. It's a girl failure. She's perfect for me, dude. I'm a guy failure.
みんなと仲間と一緒に負けた子がそして私だけになっちゃった。でも平気。私がみんなの代わりに願いを叶えるから。
お前は。Roar!
さあ、一緒に遊ぼう。
A two-phase boss? Growth better. Oh, in the lava. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh, that works. You can't jump out of it. Phase 3? Nope, okay. There we go.
ソウル、仲間のクラフトソウルをソウルエッセンスにして食ったな。どうしてそんなことを。あなたはみんなと遊びたかったんでしょ。だってソウルエッセンスがないと意志を保てないんだよ。どうしても私は私のままで。でも今はみんなとの約束を叶えられなくて残念だけど。Yeah, get wrecked, bitch. Skill issue. Now you're gonna die. 私の私たちの願いを叶えてくれる？ Sweep it up, Janny. あなたたちを Take you to a beautiful place filled with sunshine. And we'll all play together. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry, dude. Why did it moan? When the soul went in, it went, what the fuck? Shit. こっちだ。
Whoa!
いつまで待たせる。扉を開けろ。
Praise the sun. So it didn't want me to go this way, which means I'm gonna go this way. 'Cause I'm a rebel. I don't know if I want to go that way or not. Ice level 2, hell yeah, dude. I wonder what the max level of ice is. Uh-oh. Did it freeze? Oh, there it goes. Holy shit, man. That was like a long-ass pause. That's not the outfit I have on. I hate the name Kuroneko. For reasons unrelated to the game, but it makes me angry every time I hear it. Damn, they done stole my hat.
帽子がなくたって玉座にたどり着ける。 行くぞ。黒猫帽子を取ったらまっすぐ玉座に行く。もう寄り道しない。だからお願い。ダメだ。もう振り回されるのはごめんだ。これ以上余計なことを。僕は玉座のところ以外どこへも行くつもりはない。でもあの帽子をお願い、黒猫ちゃん。私帽子を取り戻す。まったくまたか。僕は行かないぞ。そんなに好きなら一人で取ってくる。ありがとう、黒猫ちゃん。
So now I gotta do a time waster section of going to retrieve my hat. Nice. Sick! That's what gaming's all about, man. See, did I unlock a costume from that other character? Nope. So I have to get killed by my own magic, which I'm guessing is the fireball. Damn, it's dark down here. I can't see shit. That didn't really help. It's the one negative thing about having an OLED is you can't like fucking cheat dark areas. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Smack the black ball. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with that. I'm guessing there's some like spell that like lightens the area because that ball looks like it's casting the dark magic, dude. Maybe I need to use fire magic on it, actually. That might be what I had to do. Oh, shit. Whoa! Hold on. Alright, let's see if that's what it is. Nope. Alright, what the fuck am I missing? Maybe the cat will tell me. Nope. Told me to get bent. Brutal. This way. Oh, yeah. Wonder what that does. Ah, it's following me now. Uh, 88 Cragger with the 2. Frogan can get it. What? Congestive heart failure? I don't know what you're talking about that Frogan can get. Hopefully, you're not trying to sit and find that creature, right? I don't even know what that did. That's the way I can't do shit. This part's irritating, dude. I don't like this. Like not being able to see. So what was the point of coming over here? Aw, shit, a mimic. Why the hell will it not let me use the health? Heal. Heal. Holy man. Jeez. That was brutal. Well, I got the golden coin. Oh, there's another one. Ah, this is the way I came, shit. Oops. Oh, fell to its death. Unlucky. Nothing that way. Oh shit. Oh, I guess I got the hat. There we go. Woohoo! That's everything. So. Face plant. Yes, obviously that's Schizo, bro.
それで気が済んだか?
Of course it's him. He loves to change his name constantly.
取れてよかった。たかが帽子だろう。でも私には意味のあるもの。まったく何考えてんだか。行くぞ。
You can tell this music is really trying to lean into the Dark Souls type music. Okay, so that still doesn't help me figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go now. Okay. You just aim at it. Well, that works. That thing has a lot of health. Yeah, I cannot say I'm a huge fan of this section. Up to now, this was actually pretty decent. Oh, that's another mimic for sure. Oh, nope. It was not. Shit. Well, I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. Where's my yellow paint? There we go. There we go. Ooh. Damn, man. Alright. Boss time? I don't think so. Stun locked, what the fuck? well, I don't have lightning yet, so fuck me. Whoops. I think I'm missing something. I don't fucking know. I think I need lightning magic or something. I don't fucking know. What did this say? After chanting, accelerated state, and can summon Thunder Strike. Alright, where the fuck am I supposed to get Thunder Magic? I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, well that works. Oh shit. Jeez, man. Alright, well. Sick. brutal, man. I have no idea where I'm supposed to get this lightning magic from. Okay, there it is. Pick up thunder. Got it. Yeah, I figured I had to be missing something. Alright, I guess this is a good place to stop. I don't know. How long have I even been playing? Over 2 hours. About 3 hours. Okay. I don't know. We don't really have anything to watch either, so. Jav, that's right, dude. Yeah, that's not that bad, honestly. It's better than I guess I was expecting, which I didn't really have any expectations. So, let's see what everybody else is playing. Mario Kart, Tales of Arise, Zelda, Tears, and Splatgoon 3. Griffin can't be that hideous. Oh, I am, dude. Trust me. My face looks like the backside of a cave troll, dude. Might as well crank the hog, I guess so. Let's see. Yeah, we can watch it real quick. This is like literally a minute. But yeah, we can check it out. This shit's brutal, man. I saw this earlier. You don't even have to play it. It's like that. That shit's brutal, man. You don't even have to do anything. I mean, that's like what game was it? Indiana Jones, I think, where you literally couldn't fail the QuickTime events. It would just literally infinitely loop or like auto complete for you. I think it was that game. But yeah, it's just every fucking game now. It's just on rails. Wannabe filmmakers, bro. That's it. Wannabe filmmakers. I don't think Last of Us 2 did that. I think you could fail, but I'm not sure. To be honest, I never really tried. I just wanted to get through it as fast as possible. So according to the cover art of the Lolly game, I beat 2 of the 5 bosses, it looks like. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. Give me like a minute, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Man. Rabbi. How much for Lego Batman? When I get my computer back, the standard rate. But yeah, just throw me some shekels and, you know, see. Alright, let's check something. Can't wait for Griffin to play my game. Oh boy, I think I can wait. Maybe it's good I don't have my computer back. Dude, my stomach's kind of fucked up right now. I feel like shit. Kind of feel like I have to puke. Ugh. I feel like Nixon describing Indian women, bro. Ugh. Your guess is as good as mine, you generation. I have no fucking clue. Your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea. Eat something? I don't have anything to eat. It's probably too early to order anything either. I gotta go back to the store. Order DoorDash. I don't think anything's open. Also, I don't know if anybody's doing DoorDash right now. Burger King. Bro. Yeah, my options are 7-Eleven, IHOP, the Pho place near me. And then what else? Yeah, McDonald's, which I don't really want McDonald's. Ugh. I don't even know if people will be driving right now, though. That's the problem. Even if I order it, nobody might pick it up. Get some goy nuggets. They only have breakfast food right now. I just don't know if I want that. Dude, it's like, I have an aversion to McDonald's ever since that one time. Yeah, I just feel like I'm gonna puke, dude. It's not good. Go puke. Nah. Yeah, I don't like Dude, that's the thing. It's like, I just don't want to fucking eat McDonald's. I don't know. I mean, their breakfast food's not bad, but... Is Taco Bell open? Could do a crunch wrap. I don't think they're open. Shit. No, well. I would order that, but I don't know about McDonald's. Loaded grit. Dude, I miss the quesaritos. Back in the, like, prime of Taco Bell, when it was actually still good, the quesaritos absolutely slapped. Those things were great. Especially when they'd put, like, extra cheese in the outside. I don't like the hash browns at McDonald's. Those are too greasy. Those are too greasy for me. I'm not really a big fry person, which hash browns from McDonald's are kind of similar. Just fried potatoes. They take away everything that everyone loves. I know, I don't get it. I really don't fucking get it. Like, Taco Bell has to be run by fucking idiots, because it's like, everything that's good always vanishes, but they go like, oh, it's too hard to make. It's like, yeah, well, do your fucking job, bitches. Do your job. Dirty Mountain Dew kind of hits. What, with like alcohol in it, or what? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna order. No, it's cream soda mountain. What the fuck? Weird. Yeah, that does not sound very good. Ugh, dude, I just feel like shit. Damn. That was weird. Like, all of a sudden when I stood up and walked, it's like all of a sudden it hit me. But, oh well. The lolly game almost killed me, I guess so. Here, we'll watch this, I guess. Maybe it will make me puke. Huge Persona leak. Oh my god, dude. The Persona leak is gonna make me leak.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about Persona 6 because there is tons and
Why is he holding a GameCube controller?
tons of leaks about it all over the internet. Apparently, Chinese Twitter somehow got... And today we're talking about...
Yeah, he's holding a GameCube controller talking about PDFsona 6. Why?
Persona 6 because there is tons and tons of leaks about it all over the internet. Apparently, Chinese Twitter somehow got a hold of the release date, concept art, cutscenes, the new main character, and the color of it. Now, for those who don't play a lot of Persona games, each of the Personas has a different vibe to it. You know, obviously, Persona Royale, it was all jazz themed.
Please don't be... Oh, it's green. Yeah, well, anybody could have guessed that, bro.
Persona 5 was red. Persona 4 was blue.
I was gonna say, please don't be black. Please don't be black.
Well, apparently, Persona 6 being green, it seems like we're getting a lot of details about when, where, and how we're going to play this, but I feel like the pressure about Persona 6 is through the roof. Typically, we got those first 5 Persona games very back-to-back. Tons of these games just literally...
No, we did not, you fucking half-wit. What is he even talking about? We did not get the first 5 Persona games back-to-back-to-back.
released very sequentially, but the...
No, they did not. Persona 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure were what? PS1 games? Then 3 and 4 were PS2 games, and 5 was like a PS3/PS4 game?
overwhelming popularity of...
Those are not subsequent release. Like, no, there's huge gaps between them.
Persona 5, this game lasted way longer than every other Persona combined, literally. So it feels like the...
It lasted longer? I'm pretty sure it's not that long, bro.
Budget...
Although, this is the guy who says...
7 inches? That's pretty big. The pressure, the focus on Persona 6, it's intense. But let's take a look at these leaks, because it feels like a lot of people are either very excited about these leaks or actually mad that the main character kind of seems a bit oddly designed. Let's get into it.
He's white!
Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I think that a lot of this pressure is because, honestly, the last couple Personas have been perfect. Persona 4 especially, man, this was my first Persona. Man, did I absolutely love it. They're currently doing a complete remake of Persona 4, but let's talk about the Persona 6. I want to start with the pictures, and I want to really just see where they came from, a lot of the stuff about it, but most of it is also the fact that I am fascinated by the angry reactions to it, because I'll be honest, I don't understand it. I think this character looks fine. Now, to be clear, these pictures are all being posted on Chinese Twitter, which is called something called like Zhizhou. I don't speak Chinese, but a lot of people when they first saw this were mistaken in thinking that this was going to be a dual protagonist, where you pick whether you want to be a girl or a boy. This stuff, if you translate it, actually says that this is the main character, and this is just one of the students that he hangs out with. For some reason, just the art itself, it looks like they're side by side, but this is actually the real main character is this dude. Now, What's interesting is that there's tons of different art. This, again, is a different character, but a lot of people, when they're seeing this, what's part of the leaks is this, what seems to be the opening cutscene. You know, pretty much every single Persona starts with you going to a new town. Oh, you got kicked out of your school, or oh, something happened and you have to go somewhere else. So you better act right, get a job, and really lock in. So this seems to be the main character moving somewhere. The opening cutscene honestly looks pretty interesting, but what's funny about this,
yeah, dude, it looks so interesting.
is that a lot of people are saying how French he looks. Thank you, Atlas, for the French representation by making Bebe the protag. Look at that. What is that male main character design? Everybody is very mad. He looks like a French dude for Persona 3. What
You notice they're all black who are complaining, right?
the heck? I'm hoping this is fake. He does not look like the typical art style that's been used by the previous artists. Even if they used a new artist, I don't think that Atlas or Persona team would want to change their iconic artist. Also, it's not just about them doing the concept art. Usually, his concept art is more simple and not like that. Like, obviously, here we have a Joker from Persona 5, which I don't think anybody really expected Persona 5 to be as big as it is. Like, I played Persona 5 at launch. Even me, as a person that played at launch, that loved it at launch, it felt like every other Persona. Like, obviously, it's a better game, but it's interesting how much that game really just grew and grew and grew. And I think that's part of the reason we have like 800 freaking spin-offs of Persona 5. The fact that there's strike.
No, it's because Atlas is a slot factory and they just turn out, you know, junk games in order to get the fucking retards to go out and buy it.
And this and
Like most other Japanese studios, unfortunately. It's just a slop factory.
that, right? There's just so many of them. The fact that there's a tactical Persona 5.
Like Bandai.
I feel like they've almost been afraid of doing Persona 6 because maybe they do want to do something so different, right? But see, here's the people that are accidentally thinking that this is... I am laughing that people are mixing up. This is apparently a dude, and this is apparently a girl. So this is the male protagonist right here. Praying that the female main character is real for once and not a scrap design. Please, the last time we had a female main character was the re-release of Persona 3. Now, they did multiple versions of Persona 3, just like how they've done multiple versions of all of them. There's Persona 4 and Persona 4 Golden. Well, this is interesting because I do feel like, honestly, I just think that this is definitely just the main character. I don't think we're going to get a dual protag. From all the notes and translations, it does seem like this is just the protag, but I do think it would be cool if we had some sort of like branching paths, because part of the fun of it is making friends, the interactions, how the world reacts to you is part of the fun of not just playing a Persona, but replaying a Persona. It would be interesting to have a different style of protagonist or branching protagonists. Oh, hell no. Don't pull a reflopazio with the bitch boy feminine looking male main character. How do we
The main character of Persona 5 literally looked like a femboy.
go from Joker to this? Now, this is funny to me because I'll be honest, I love Metaphor Fantazio.
Of course he does.
Love that game. Love it.
Shit. Pure shit.
Every character in it. Love the combat. Love that game. So it is funny that people are trying to act like that game flopped. I think that technically they said that
It did. It did absolutely flop.
they were hoping it would sell closer to Persona numbers, and boy, howdy did that underperform, in comparison to their best game ever. I know it's probably fake, but y'all are mean. He's cute, and he looks polite. Yeah. Anyways, how do we know this is real? So everybody has verified this through the roof. Tons of people are talking about this on Zhao Hongshu. Essentially, everybody is saying, yes, this is. It's just a new artist called Yan Ye Ma Mai. Unusual for Atlas to lose their iron grip on information. Now, this is a joke because pretty much everything is leaked by Atlas themselves. Usually they post it on their YouTube channel early. They publish it on their website early. Typically, if stuff leaks, it's not from leakers. It's from them. Makes sense. They've been in development for a pretty long time. Something was bound to leak about this. At least we haven't seen full footage like we did with Persona Reload. I think that's kind of my thing, right? Is this incredibly long development cycle, something was eventually going to leak out eventually, right? Especially the fact that these are very clearly like pictures of just like concept art on the Twitter, right?
Well, no, it looks like they outsourced it to China, and as a result, the Chinese have zero respect for IP, so they probably just leaked it. Because the writing on that looks like it's in Chinese. That doesn't look like Japanese, so my guess is a Chinese support studio is actually doing the heavy lifting on this game, and the Chinese just leaked it because they don't give a fuck.
They're very clearly like pictures of just like concept art on the Twitter, right? The bowl cut makes me think of Bebe from Persona 3. Bebe coming back to Japan after he went home to France. I really hope this means Persona 6 will get fully revealed sometime next week. This is definitely happening. Pretty much every leak has said that very likely it's going to be part of Summer Games Fest, which honestly would be very, very cool. At first I was like, nice, but then I remembered that it's still 2026. Persona 6 will launch in September of 2027. This is a shockingly long wait, right? I mean, hopefully it's as big and crazy. I really like how freaking large. If you played freaking Persona 5 Royale, this game is so long. I was talking to a friend of mine about it, and I basically said it's like 5 seasons of an anime all in one game, right? If that is the size of Royale, I understand, you know, the long dev cycle, but man, that is still very long. Look at this. Time marches on. At the age of a new Persona draws near. Anyways, by the time...
Persona games are unnecessarily long, though, because of the shitty fucking structure where you can only do one thing per day. Like, Persona has one of the shittiest fucking designs, in my opinion. Like, oh no, you ran out of time by going to the store, dude. Oh, you talked to your friend, so now you gotta go to sleep. Like, that shit's so gay. I hate that shit, man. I genuinely fucking hate that shit. Don't fucking tell me what I can and can't do in a day. Yeah, that was the obnoxious thing with Metaphor, because on top of the shitty, like, time maintenance system of Persona, they added a travel time, like, mechanic, too. So if you wanted to go do certain activities, you had to, like, take up 3 in-game days just in order to, like, get there. It was, like, so... I don't know, man. I don't fucking like that shit.
We're moving fairly fast this year. We're already at the halfway mark. September 2027 will be here in no time. I'll believe it when I see it. We haven't even gotten a release date for the game, and already it's been announced, Persona 4 Remake. So I think that there is a good chance that not only is this real, multiple people, if you actually go to the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit right now, multiple people are really chiming in, saying, yes, this is absolutely, every reputable leaker is literally explaining where this comes from. This is it. This is absolutely real. Clarifying the blonde-haired boy is the protagonist, not the lady in the images. Game will have VTubers. The mascot is not a V.
Yep. The images are from an overseas outsourced animation. There we go. There we go. As I thought, man. As I thought.
VTuber, but is described as a choice. The group image of several characters going around is fake, still outlined 5 images as real. There's a reason the blonde protagonist is designed this way. So it is all
he's trans!
Legit. But I guess the question is, how well is he going to play, right? Persona 6 has to play better than every previous Persona. I feel like Persona 5 was such a huge leap over Persona 4, right? I love Persona 4. Persona 4 is still probably my favorite by like a tiny margin, but I do feel like they have to find a way to do this even better than their best game ever. Can they do it? I guess we'll find out. The monster design in 4 was so freaking peak. The world design and dungeon design was so freaking peak in Persona 5. I want to see something that really combines all of it, right? Bring home the perfection of the...
Dude, the world design of Persona and Metaphor and all of the Atlas games are some of the most cookie-cutter, generic, copy-paste sloppa ever, bro. The interior of those dungeons is one of the most boring fucking things to slog through. I don't know what the hell people are talking... Like, I really don't get it, man. There is a huge disconnect with me and the fucking simps of PDFsona. Like, it's like we've played different fucking games. I don't know.
Midnight hour. I don't know. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about this idea of a new version of Persona 6? A new take on Persona? Let me know what you think in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
Not enough 18-year-olds in Persona? I think there's too many, to be honest.
I actually had to refilm this video twice because I literally just kept, like, I don't know, fanboying. This is, like, so rad to me.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Did he do a 007 review? Maybe. I don't know if we watched that or not. Oh, yeah, he did.
Hey there, gamers.
Almost perfect. Of course, he loves it.
Dreamcast Guy here. Today we're talking about 007 First Light because I've been playing it. I have been loving it, but it's not quite perfect. I feel like as good as this game is, and as much as it is just a delight to not just play the missions, but to replay the missions, it falls into the pitfalls of a lot of other stuff by the studio. This is a new take on James Bond by the people that did the Hitman games. And anybody who's played this, these are some of the greatest stealth action sandboxes literally ever created. Times where you're dropped into a level with a target and literally thousands of different ways to take them down.
Dreamcast Guy doesn't spoil anything, FBI, because he doesn't get more than 2 hours into the game.
Poisons and bombs and hacking, and they take that idea, streamline it, and add in a lot more action, but it also still kind of bumps into the same barriers. Now, this new take on James Bond is incredibly different. It is incredibly bold. It feels like a combination of like Uncharted 4 and 007 GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64 in the best way possible. But let me talk about the goods and the bads. I hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, we're going to break this into 3 separate chunks because this game is surprisingly big. We're going to talk first about the story, without any spoilers, of course, the crazy combat, and finally, some technical details that I feel like this game is impressively beautiful. It has some really impressive parts that need to be highlighted. But let's start with that story, right? Now, in this, playing as a young James Bond, at the start of this game, you're not even actually 007 yet. You're just a random airman,
Really?
special forces guy behind enemy lines when suddenly your helicopter, during the course of a special mission, gets shot down. Suddenly, you get a call from MI6. You're the only survivor, and they say, hey, look, there was actually a top secret package, a secretive super weapon way over there. You have to find it. You have to make sure it's properly taken out. And I like the fact that this introduction to James...
The combat is a shittier version of Arkham Asylum's. So basically, it's every single third-person action game produced post-2013. Brutal, man.
Bond is just a very lucky, very lethal, very plucky, charming guy. This version of James Bond might be one of my favorites ever. I'm still a bigger fan of Pierce Brosnan. I always like the gadget run-and-gun version of James Bond, but this guy just feels so good in the role. Having him sort of grow up as James Bond. What's interesting about this, like, thematically, at the start of the game during that first mission, you get your face badly cut. The explosion that shot down your helicopter cuts your face badly. And throughout the course of training, those first early missions, making friends, trying to not just heal physically, but emotionally, it's cool watching it slowly seal into the scar, and even the scar actually fades quite a bit throughout that years of training to become 007. But what works exceptionally well about this game is that there's so much different stuff for James Bond to bounce off of. I like the fact that...
Whoa! Okay.
During this like 007 training and a lot of the early missions, you do have people to work with you. Different spies, different contacts, different stuff, and everything is evolving on the fly. Sometimes you'll literally be out drinking with your friends and they text you and say, hey, there's somebody, there's a traitor, there's a rat in the club.
I don't even really like James Bond that much. I mean, the movies are okay to watch from time to time, but I don't know. I've never really been a huge fan.
Club right now. Find them and take them out. And you have a choice. Do I want to start climbing balconies? Do I want to start eavesdropping? Do I want to try and flirt with a hot girl at the bar and pump her for information? This game is just...
Pump her for information. Okay.
So effortlessly charming and so freeform how it happens. Like, I decided, just for the fun of it, I started flirting with girls at the bar. Next thing I know, somebody's angry boyfriend is trying to fist fight me in the bathroom while I'm talking on the phone with high command. I like the fact that this feels like a new...
What the fuck happened with the AI there?
New genre of Bond, and I like the fact that it takes place in modern day. It's cool seeing like a young, really defiant, like anti-authority sort of like version of James Bond, but still in the era of cell phones, right? It's cool that they didn't try and like restart it in a different timeline. It feels cool that it's, hey, here's a new canon, a new idea behind James Bond, and I really like all the gadgets, all the functionality, all of it just works so incredibly well. But this does bring me to the tiny downside of it. This game still has the villain problem. A lot of stuff that IOI does. I think that IOI Interactive does great. I like a lot of their games, but this does have the problem where everything is just kind of loosey-goosey. A lot of the bad guys are sort of like, oh, this guy's a super terrorist who used to be one of us and now he's off running the world. There's
Have you never watched James Bond movies before? Because that's quite literally the plot of like 99% of them.
A lot of like loose excuses about why you get to end up in like driving through deserts or climbing mountains.
That's the entire point of the fucking franchise. Come on, bruh.
Or being in these snowy drifts. There's a very loose excuse to it that I feel like, as charming as James Bond is, as cool as a lot of the connections are,
James Bond has never been a serious franchise, bro. It's always been just an over-the-top action spy movie. It is not meant to be, like, realistic.
Felt like there just wasn't quite that sense of, hey, here's why this guy's got to go down. And sometimes, especially in the boss fights, which I don't want to show because they are spoilers, sometimes it doesn't really connect, like, thematically, why we're doing any of this, if I'm being brutally honest. But let's talk combat, right? This game has a totally different, literally entirely new style of like gameplay compared to anything that iOS has ever done. This is completely new. It does not just play like Hitman 3 or it doesn't feel like a Hitman 4. This is a completely new game. I think a lot of this comes down to the fact that it's not just a run and gun, right? You know, obviously in Hitman, your goal is to just kill a target. That's it. And you can poison them or, you know, strangle them or trap them in an elevator or whatever, right? But here, since James Bond isn't just trying to run and gun, a lot of times he's trying to do evac or get intel or just sort of slip away, right? I like the fact that while you're going around this does still have that sandbox system. You'll have a giant like 4-story hotel with tons of windows to climb out of and people to question and disguises to steal and key cards to pickpocket, but it feels much more streamlined. The sandbox gameplay that the studio is so famous for a lot of times felt overly complicated at times. Like if you wanted to poison somebody, you couldn't just find poison. You'd have to make it or steal it or something, right? Here, I like the fact that there are always James Bond gadgets to have. You can bring 3 into every mission. You can bring stuff like a pocket watch that's able to shoot lasers and disarm people, or my favorite thing of all is there's like a little dart that poisons people. And it's great because when you poison people, you can steal stuff from their pockets or do it to a guard. And then, of course, they're incapacitated, so you can sneak past like one particular checkpoint. I like the fact that it gives you a lot more tools, so you can just be James Bond, go from objective to objective, and a lot of times it's still very, very open. This is not streamlined down to death. A lot of times there is an objective, hey, find this guy, hey, investigate this, but it's not just to go from A to B to C. Even now, I have seen at least 10 different paths that I could have taken that I just didn't. I mean, this is very much about replayability, and I'm also curious about speedruns, because Hitman speedruns were always hilarious. The amount of people that figured out that if you punch one guy, jump over one barrier, you can beat a mission in 12 minutes. People are going to be doing absolutely crazy stuff in this game. They're actually already hinting about extra, maybe DLC pathways or extra missions. That all looks very, very good to me. Now, when it comes to stuff actually hitting the fan, right, we're talking, what if you aren't able to sneak around? What if something does go terribly awry or you get spotted behind enemy lines? Well, I think both the melee combat is surprisingly fun, but so is just the actual shooting. Let me talk about the shooting first, right? So when you're shooting people, all the guns have like almost no ammo. We're talking like usually they have literally like 1.5 clips of ammo. And this is brilliant design because it makes it where if stuff goes bad enough that you're actually having to shoot, things are usually really, really going south. So I like the fact that a lot of times it's like shoot one guy, stun one dude, use a gadget to incapacitate somebody, scoop up the assault rifle, shoot the third guy. I like the fact that there is this like freeform chaos that still manages to feel like the sandboxiness of the stealth applied to the shooting, especially in...
I don't know, dude. This just looks so generic to me.
Some set pieces.
I don't know. There's just like nothing I've seen in this makes me go, yeah, dude, I want to play that.
This does straight up have Uncharted.
It just looks like yet another movie game with, you know, half-assed kind of combat sprinkled in.
Style set pieces. Like they're by far my favorite scene in the game is you run, you steal a truck, jump onto a plane as it's taking off, like Mission Impossible style, and then you hack the controls of it so you can steer the plane from the tail and you start literally tipping it. You can get everybody to fall out. You're getting in fights and stuff. Of course, you end up crashing in. You're falling down, punching people, stealing parachutes on the way down to the ground.
Dude, it's
It
just
is
like
so
Uncharted.
freaking cool. But there's also the melee combat. I really like the fact that when you're getting into fistfights, there is sort of this system to it where you can, whenever it's flashing red, you have to dodge it. Whenever it's flashing yellow, you can do a counterattack. There's grabs, there's finishers, and you can also still, again, just use your very limited gadget battery to stun or disconnect. I like the fact that it's also that people don't just immediately radio for help. I like the fact that if you really get into a fight and clean it up quick enough, you can get away without them calling for backup. I like the fact that it's not immediately mission failed. This feels so organically dynamic. It feels maybe not quite James Bondy just because you are able to be so ruthless at times. But my gosh, if this does not feel like the true Uncharted 5, which for me has been something I have been craving badly. It's so cool to go and like start lying to people and sneaking over barriers and trying to take down targets and just really exploring these levels, because whether it goes good or whether it goes bad, it does feel good of like just surviving terrible encounter after terrible encounter. But again, to loop back, those boss fights, not very good. The boss fights are not very well explained. A lot of times it's literally just like, here's a giant albino that you have to fight. Whoa, punch him a bunch, right? It's not just that they're badly designed. I just feel like they feel so out of place compared to how well designed everything else is. But let me talk a bit about the technical aspects of it.
Why the fuck are there even boss fights in a James Bond? Like, I don't know, bro. Modern devs and shit.
This game, I'm playing it on the PlayStation 5 Pro. This game runs ridiculously well. We're talking 0 frame drops ever, 0 pop-in.
0 frame drops ever, 0 like, why is he just like, I don't know, just say it runs well, dude. I don't know.
Every facial animation, every bit of like suave silliness, every flirty glance, everything about
I can see a disgusting amount of motion blur.
This game is just, I'm gonna say it, this game feels so
Wait, what was that? There's no way, right?
Game feels so horny.
So horny? Hold on.
I'm gonna say it. This
Okay, it was just a glare. I was
game
gonna
feels
say
so
it would be ironic if there was pop-in right when he said that.
horny, like in a fun way, right? Everybody is just so charming. You'll run into other spies, you're going on other missions. Everybody is just having the absolute time in their lives. And that's what's so fun about James Bond, right? When you're reading like the old Ian Fleming books from the 70s or watching the James Bond movies, the fun of it is, hey, here's this chaotic, crazy adventure where everybody is just yucking it up. And I feel like it's crazy that they not only managed to modernize it, they managed to make it all playable. Every bit of this looks gorgeous, plays gorgeous, is gorgeous. I love this game. But now I gotta do the hard part, right? Overall,
A 9.
I had a good time, but now I have to try and figure out how to go over to the ratings board and put a big number on it. I am giving 007 First Lights
Whoa!
a 9.5
Whoa,
out of
dude.
10. Thank you so much for watching,
A
gamers. If you
0.5,
enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Absolutely, this game is worth the money. Absolutely. Man, if you're looking for like a new stealth crazy game, if you've been wanting an Uncharted 5, guess what? It's here, and it's suaver than ever. Thanks for watching. You guys rock. Like the video, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see
Dude,
what's coming up next. Also,
The standard has dropped through the fucking floor. That's all I can say. You know, what once was considered meh is now considered, you know, just pure peak. Let's see what IGN gave it real quick.
Like the man.
I'm not watching the actual review. I just want to see what they give it.
the best Bond game I've ever played. Demonstrably obsessed with bringing the Bond fantasy to life in a way no game has ever managed before, developer IO Interactive has found a highly successful home for the more curated action stealth formula of 2012's Hitman Absolution. Patiently paced, First Light is brimming with Bond's trinity of gadgets, guns, and girls in a way that feels fresh but reverent and never like parody. The evolution of this risky young Bond over the course of the story also feels take a bow, IO, and put your
A 9. Same with Dreamcast guy. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't see anything that makes me want to play it. I'm not seeing anything that makes me want to jump in and play it, bro. I don't know. All right, let's see. I'm trying to think who else can we watch. Let's see if we have any. We haven't watched Cult in a while. Let's see if there's anything. What the fuck? Asha Sharma confirms Xbox exclusives or stop Game Pass. What? Dude, what in the ESL is that title? Asha Sharma confirms Xbox exclusives or stop Game Pass. Matthew Ball on Future. Bro, what? These titles are just getting more and more incoherent. Like, they usually are just buzzword spam, but that's unusually bad. Hold on a second, I gotta...
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, there we go.
This is your gaming weekly news. Xbox's Asha Sharma has brought in 2 new leaders. Matthew Bell.
Zongzino with the 2 Dreamcast guy got to be one of the worst gaming YouTubers. I don't know. It also could make him one of the best. You know, he's like so bad it's good kind of thing, you know? I feel like that's maybe the best way to put it.
Bell, a chief strategy officer, and Scott Van Vliet, a chief technology officer. But one of these positions has really made a huge rumble in the games industry coming from the famous metaverse discussion. Matthew Bell is going to be a huge change and a fire under Xbox, which might actually change the entire exclusives discussion. Scott Van Vliet comes from Core AI, and he is in task of making stronger and better delivered products and increasing efficiency within Xbox.
Yeah, I saw they like dumped their entire Core AI team into the Xbox division, which basically, you know, confirms my previous suspicions that this was in fact a demotion of sorts. And essentially, you know, this is basically their last hurrah, one might say. It's their last chance to fix shit before, you know, they officially get the boot. So why would Asha Sharma and the rest of the Core AI team all move to Xbox with 0 gaming experience? Well, the answer is they were doing a shitty job in Core AI, so either get fired or go work in this other division.
Now, everyone's wondering or concerned about coming from AI. Matthew, as a new hire, is one of the biggest highlights, and Asha Sharma said, quote, he's widely respected across gaming, media, and technology, and a longtime gamer. And Matthew Bell has already been advising Asha Sharma in her new role as head of Xbox. Matthew Bell blasted his Twitter account and leaves only his new Xbox tweets. but said, quote, "My focus will be on reviving storied franchises and strengthening Xbox's console business." Unlike many of the people that have been brought in to usher in the brand new Xbox, Matthew Bell does have a strong gaming history and is tied into modern technology. But an interview in 2024 points to where Matthew Bell probably doesn't really want Xbox Game Pass around, and he's even alluded to not really
Well, he's smart.
caring for exclusivity, but one has to give for the other. He said in 2024, quote, "With 25 to 30 million subscribers worldwide, Game Pass reaches no more than 20% of the US console and PC gamers. Microsoft gaming revenue essentially tracks the overall market, so the clear evidence that Xbox's business is being cannibalized is wanting. In the United States, PlayStation 5 has outsold the Xbox Series consoles by 40% since 2020, more than twice the sales gap of the last generation of the two consoles. In 2023, the sales gap grew to 100%. It's therefore difficult to argue that Xbox is cannibalizing its competitor's business to float on its own." This has been an oft-repeated statement that Xbox cannibalizes their sales with Game Pass, and has been proven over and over to be incorrect as they went into the ABK trial, and as they've made public statements about the profitability, the sustainability of Game Pass, and how they've continued to get $5 billion in revenue, with almost $1 billion of that in pure profit, but they're about to be proven completely wrong. Everything the former CFO, Satya Nadella, Amy Hood, Phil Spencer, and Sarah Bond have pushed over the past couple of years, and the fans that rally behind these decisions, me included, it's time to admit that they were wrong. And basically, you have 30 million people holding onto their Game Pass subscription and leeching the sales outright on the console and PC. If you're thinking that Xbox Game Pass is settling into a new paradigm, it may be completely gone altogether. It's very likely that Matthew...
What a shock, man. It's almost like what certain people were saying for a long time about Game Pass not really being sustainable is kind of on the money.
Bell will completely overhaul Game Pass, maybe even completely eliminating it. There are a couple of options, and
I think they should get rid of day one games, honestly. You know, make it a 6-month delay, make money off of people, or even a 3-month delay, because then you get the people who have FOMO who will, you know, refuse to wait 3 months, and they'll go out and buy the game day one, even though they already pay for Game Pass. So just do that.
One of those is to take things away and let Game Pass dissolve naturally on its own, because there are a few to dozens of millions of dollars that are left off the table when Xbox gamers are playing the game on Game Pass, and it's forced Game Pass to sustain the rest of the entire Xbox division. So Matthew Bell would likely take all first-party games and remove third-party partnered day-and-date games away from Game Pass. Every brand new game, Fable, Gears E-Day, Clockwork Revolution, Blade, those games would not launch into Game Pass. Now, this is a major problem if they start taking away...
I don't think Blade's launching at all, to be honest. How many years ago did they show that shit and then hasn't had even a semblance of gameplay?
First-party games promise they made back in 2017. It's really an anti-consumer move, but it could serve to save the rest of the brand. And the best part, it could mean...
But save the brand for what? What are we even saving it for? That's the question. You know, if they have to get rid of so much, at that point, why even bother saving it? Just let it die at that point.
Exclusives could actually be a thing. And this is where Matthew Bell could make a strong decision between, should I hold on to Game Pass the way it is, or should I let it die and let us have exclusives and make sure that all of those 30 or 40 million people on Xbox Series S and X are buying the games instead of playing them for free on Game Pass? Now let's talk about exclusives. How could they do this? This could be a horrible...
Yeah, but then they're going to run into the problem they had prior to Game Pass, which is nobody was buying their games anyway. So therein lies the dilemma. It's either people don't buy your games but pay for Game Pass, or people don't buy your games and don't pay for Game Pass. So it's like kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Where over the past year or two, they've said a lot of our games, or most of them, are going to go to PlayStation or Nintendo Switch, and there are no more exclusives on the Xbox platform. And that mixed messaging is worried some gamers, like, how could they do this? This would be so upsetting. How could they break this promise? Well, they broke a promise in 2024 when they said it's just 4 games, and then they started putting their games onto PlayStation. Windows Central Jez Corden believes, personally, that the next Halo game after Campaign Evolved will never go to PlayStation. Halo will be an exclusive franchise, and we know...
So what the fuck is the point of putting one Halo game on PlayStation? Like, again, this entire strategy, if you can even call it that, is the most retarded shit ever. So they're going to port the first game's campaign to PlayStation and then never do another. Like, it's just stupid, bro. Like, this company just needs to stop at this point. It's over. It is absolutely fucking over. It's like, I don't get it, man. I really don't fucking get it. So they're going to re-release Halo 1 campaign. No multiplayer, no firefight, no additional modes, just literally the campaign. And then what? What is the upsell? Like, people are going to buy the first part of a story they can't finish? And there's no expectation that another game's even going to come out? And the people on Xbox and PC who already got MCC for $5 and have played through the entire Halo saga minus Halo 5 and Infinite, you know, they're going to go out and buy the campaign reimagined because they haven't already played it before. Like, this is just so retarded. I don't know who the fuck thought, like, this was a good idea. Like, genuinely. They genuinely have no fucking clue what they're doing anymore. Chibi Reviews 1488 with the 2. You turning on Xbox was like Order 66 for those losers. Yeah, I mean, I just had enough, bro. Like, I got sick of huffing the copium. I wanted them to do well for so fucking long, and, you know, Halo Infinite was the last straw, so it do be like that.
They have a Halo 2 remaster coming, Halo 3 remaster, Halo Next, the sequel directly from Halo Infinite. But here's the scenario. If Matthew Bell decides to bring back exclusives, it's a major gamble. The one major problem that Game Pass has created, their core audience on the console doesn't really think they need to buy games. I can't tell you how many times I've sat down to play a game, like when Crimson Desert came out. Hey, Colt, is it great? Is it good? Do you like it? I'm like, I absolutely love it. I can't stop playing it. And they'll say, awesome. I'm going to wait and play it when it comes to Game Pass. But does Xbox truly have the balls to go strong and hold their games exclusive, knowing they can make another 70% on PlayStation, which is a much bigger platform? Or the problem being, can they actually sustain exclusives with their console base? For example, across the world in Europe, it can be very difficult to find Xbox Series consoles in stock. In North America, it isn't a problem at all. I can't tell you how many times I've gone into my local Walmart or Target and seen the same 5 or 6 Xbox Series consoles sitting there since Christmas. They can have exclusivity, and they do have an intact player base of some 30 or 40 million users without worrying about selling consoles where they'll actually make more money.
To be fair, I think Crimson Desert has gotten a lot better, so it seems like the devs have, like, every single complaint I had, they literally went through, and it looks like fixed every single thing, so I don't know. I might give it another shot at some point, because in theory, I should love Crimson Desert, but holy fuck, bro, it was so tedious to play. But apparently, you know, they put a difficulty slider in there now, so it's not as grindy. They fixed a bunch of the quality of life issues, so I don't know. I might give it another shot.
Directly from revenue instead of relying solely on Game Pass. This is the argument where Asha Sharma said she wants to do something about exclusivity, not the fast option, but the right option. PlayStation has finally brought some clarity to the rumor that they will, yes, pull their single-player action-adventure games off of PC, not releasing them day and date or even a couple of years later. In fact, Herman Hulst told the town hall meeting for PlayStation that they are moving away from releasing their games at all when it comes to single-player titles on PC. This is a huge move that is going to lose them some amount of revenue as they've sold games very well across Steam and PC. Epic.
No, they really haven't. The sales have not been that good on PC for all Sony games post like 2020, bro. Like, Sony's games have not really done well outside of, like, the initial novelty phase.
Game store, but now they're going to focus on getting those sales directly with their existing customers and helping to grow people that have not purchased a PS5 yet. And I think that's really smart because PlayStation doesn't have a console shortage, and they definitely don't have a shortage of people that want to buy a PlayStation 5. But the best part about this discussion of PlayStation pulling away from PC is that it's absolutely correct. This is a major move they are doing directly, and they admitted this.
Remember when all of these guys were, like, championing this shit? Like, oh, man. I mean, I don't really think it's going to hurt their console sales if they did keep releasing stuff, but maybe they do think so.
This is because of the Xbox Project Helix, which is set to come out by the end of 2027 and will play, quote, all your PC and Xbox games. And that also means some 50 tentpole first-party PlayStation titles that have been put on PC since the PS4 and PS5 generation. As it stands right now, even if they stop putting games like the upcoming Wolverine or Soros onto PC, you still have a wide selection of their best games available on PC to play on Xbox.
You really don't, though. I mean, define best.
Project Helix. This is the chain of competition. PlayStation is directly competing with Xbox, and now Xbox is directly competing with Steam on PC because they'll be doing both console and PC hybrid, just like the Steam machine, which is set to come out sometime by the end of 2026. Xbox just announced Player Voice, a feedback forum where people can talk about what they want or expect from the Xbox platform, especially since they're going in a new direction and
Oh, man. You don't want to know what I think.
the results are clear. The number one thing that people want from the Xbox brand
Exclusives! I don't give a fuck if the games are exclusive or not, bro. They need to be fucking good. I genuinely could not care less about exclusives. But holy fuck, dude, stop killing your own franchises.
is a return to exclusivity. In fact, the top 6 things that were voted up with over 10,000 votes each relate to Xbox, Game Pass, and backward compatibility. Carlos Hernandez said in his post about exclusives that
Back to Brazil! Oh my god, bro. Come to Brazil! Hell yeah.
Xbox was built off of great exclusives, and you cannot sell your console if you don't have great games to compel people to buy that device. But I can totally see that many people say the reason why they bought a PlayStation or an Xbox is because of a certain franchise that's exclusive before they say something like Quick Resume or DualSense haptics on their controller. The number 2 thing in the Player Voice vote was to make multiplayer access free. And this has been a long
They're going to have to do that next generation because if they're selling Steam games, nobody's going to pay for Xbox Live at that point.
time rumor that's been going on for about 6 or 8 years. And there are hints and insider leaks that Xbox...
That's going to be a massive fucking blow, though, to the bottom line. Like, that's an insane amount of revenue that's just going to disappear overnight, pretty much. You think about it, even at, like, $10 a month, which that's the high end. I think, what, a year is $80? So let's say it's, like, $7 a month, all right, just for argument's sake. You know, if they have 20 million people that are paying for that, that's $140 million a month for doing nothing. Literally nothing. So that is a huge amount of money to lose. So that will be a massive blow to Xbox's bottom line. Even Star with the 5. Crazy stuff. Switch 2 is 1.7 million units away to surpass the 6-year-old PS5's lifetime sales in Japan. Brutal, man. This week it was 248K for Switch 2. I wonder what prompted that massive spike. And 8.6K for PS5. Yikes! I wonder what came out that made the Japanese go nuts for the Switch 2 like that. That's a huge sales spike compared to like a normal week. Yeah, I know like the original Switch still outsells the PS5 by like a factor of, 5 usually. So, yeah, Nintendo absolutely fucking curb stomps the Japanese market. So, they love their Nintendo Switches, which I can't say I blame them.
This is moving toward a no multiplayer paywall when they move into the Xbox Project Helix, because since it is a
Oh, the price hike. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, that makes sense.
PC, they have absolutely no right to charge to play online. This means that Xbox has to...
I forgot, because our price hike doesn't take effect until September, right? Or something like that.
Anticipate a $1 billion hit in revenue that forces people to play online on their console, but only for the people that buy the Xbox Helix. So if they have some 30 million people that remain on the Xbox Series consoles while they go into the Project Helix, they may have a smaller hit and the revenue for making Xbox Live multiplayer free. And I would bet that this is a thing that starts at the end of 2027. The number 3 thing that was asked was to improve the achievement system, which is already being done by Asha Sharma and the team.
I don't really know what they need to improve on the achievement side of things. I think the achievements are fine.
Allow people to have a 100% completion, getting 1,000 out of 1,000.
Like a platinum tree. Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair.
Only came to Xbox PC for a PlayStation Platinum equivalent. Forza Horizon 6 hit 6 million players across...
It was 6, more like 271,000, but who's counting?
Xbox, Steam, and Xbox PC, which is an impressive number, which means if you average out the early access premium edition, regular price, and people that bought it outside of Game Pass, Forza Horizon 6 has already made some $250 million. And this is just in about a week with early access and a couple of days with the full release.
Yeah, Forza Horizon's really their last big game left. That's really all Microsoft has in terms of like their iconic franchises. Halo and Gears are dead. Forza Horizon, at least. Forza Motorsport's dead. But yeah, Forza Horizon's really their only consistently good game.
And hopefully Matthew Bell and Asha Sharma are looking at Forza Horizon 6 because this is zero sales with PlayStation. They didn't need PlayStation at all. And it really shines a light for me that your
Yeah, but they gave it away for free in Game Pass, Colt. Maybe 2 million people bought it. How many people are going to buy it on PS5? Like, didn't 5 sell like 10 million copies or something? So, yeah, no, they're going to want to sell it. They're not going to turn down almost $1 billion in revenue on PlayStation for one game.
Games will sell incredible, and they can stand on their own without the need of putting them on.
Yeah, but this is one game. Horizon has always done well for Xbox. The rest of their shit, not so much.
PlayStation if they are absolutely outstanding. I talked about it a lot, how Xbox has an average of 81 or 82% out of 100 with their games they put out this generation. They're doing a really good job, but the majority of these titles you're looking at have not been huge system sellers. Must-play games that everyone was talking about that were in the zeitgeist. And that's another thing that Scott Van Vliet and Matthew Bell are supposed to do. Bring Xbox Game Studios and their titles into the next level to become so desirable.
Dude, he phased right through that car. What the hell?
Bring Xbox Game Studios and their titles into the next level.
Nice physics, dude. What the fuck?
To become so desirable that they can stand on their own. And Xbox isn't the only one who has this problem. PlayStation has had sort of a slow start with Soros. They really have to nail this down. When they go check on these games when they're in mid-development, they need to be looking at, is this something that is going to set the world on fire? Every Xbox studio should have that expectation. You can have your passion projects, you can have your niche titles, or you can have your experimental games, but Xbox needs to elevate what they're working on, and they have to get major sellers and give a reason for people to buy their current console and get ready to upgrade to Xbox Project Helix. And
I do want to play Forza Horizon 6, so once I get my computer back, I'm probably going to do that.
That's your gaming weekly news.
See, that's a game that even Xbox can get me to buy. Like, I do like Forza Horizon. I think they're consistently very good games for what they are, but it's really all they have left. You know, even Bethesda, you know, Starfield, that shit died so quick. And I think it only sold like 2 million copies. Everybody just played it in Game Pass and then moved the fuck on.
This is CultEastWood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. I appreciate everyone who's been here with Gaming Weekly News. This is episode 32, and
I don't want to buy it on Xbox because then I have to use the Xbox PC launcher to play it. So I'm just going to buy it on Steam.
Every time I do one of these, it is such a great time to break down all the news, give you some of my opinion along the way, and open up a discussion about where the industry is headed. If you ended up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. If you want to further support what we do here on the CultEastWood channel to keep the lights on and keep everything going, you can do that by hitting the subscribe, or even more, you can join the video. If you enjoyed it, you can go to the comment section on your mobile app and swipe over to the hype and put some hype points into the video. That helps a ton. Your support has been incredible. We've seen almost 1 million views this month. It's been a really good time to talk gaming, and all of you have been fantastic in the comment section. Check us out on the Ecstasy Podcast. That's a weekly.
All right. Needs to keep those lights on. Yo, I get it, man. I get it. It's hard these days. Oh my god, they just teased?
I am extremely excited as we're almost into showcase season, and with that, we're seeing
Ooh, I want to get teased, guys.
A ton of news and updates dropping from Team Green. It seems as though some games have already leaked, which should be at the Xbox show in a couple of weeks' time. A huge new expansion is also coming in the legendary franchise, and a massive new engine has just been revealed, which could actually power the next generation of Xbox consoles. But more on that later. With that, my name is Fletcher.
How would Unreal Engine 6 power the next generation of Xbox?
And welcome back to Xbox Nation. And with that, let's just dive right into it.
I don't know. We'll see.
First up, it is totally worth noting that we had some massive news coming out from CD Projekt Red. They basically provided us with a surprise announcement as of yesterday, and it has now been revealed that a third major expansion for The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt is on its way. That's right, The Witcher...
They just keep milking this shit, man.
Witcher 3 Songs of the Past is due out in 2027. That's
Just release The Witcher 4! Holy fuck, dude. We don't need a 1 year fucking wait for a new DLC for a soon-to-be 12-year-old game. Release the fucking Witcher 4, you cowards.
12 years after the initial launch of the base game, and it is being developed in collaboration with Fool's Theory. And this is a team featuring industry veterans who worked on the base game, but are also in charge of the already announced The Witcher remake. We haven't seen any gameplay or even trailers as of yet, but we're apparently due to hear more about songs and
They just keep milking it, man. It's like Skyrim at this point. You know, 100 different versions, DLC, but refuse to release the sequel.
Past in this summer. I believe Jeff Keighley has just put out an announcement that it will be revealed at Gamescom. But in the meantime, PC players will have to be on the lookout as they've now updated the minimum specs, and the expansion is only listed for the current generation of consoles. So sorry to all of you who own an Xbox One. I am actually pretty hyped for this. I think it should be a pretty large expansion, and I think we just need more games these days adding expansions to older titles like this down the line. Now, if you're like me, you are probably really excited.
No, we need new games. Holy fuck, dude, I'm so sick of this. It should not take 12 fucking years to release a new game. 12 fucking years, dude. We used to get Elder Scrolls 3 years apart. We used to get Fallout 2 years apart. We used to get, you know, Rockstar games every other year. We used to get a new fucking BioShock every 2 to 3 years. We used to get, you know, Mass Effect in a 5-year, you know, span. Like, this is crazy. It should not take a fucking decade to produce a sequel. It is obnoxious. And people wonder why young kids don't buy games. They have no reason to get invested in franchises anymore, because they're going to be fucking unk status by the time the next one even comes out.
For the Xbox Showcase, and we don't actually have to wait too long now. However, it does seem that some games have actually leaked online, and it might give us an indication of what is actually coming to the Xbox Game Pass service within the near future. As many of you already know, the official Xbox app on your consoles, PC, and even mobiles has a section known as Coming to Game Pass, and it highlights some of the upcoming titles for the service, but nowhere near all of them, of course. I know there's some other different websites out there that do list them fully. I think I also did one at the beginning of this year. However, Xbox has now caused a pretty big stir this week, as they've just added a bunch of highly anticipated titles to the section, listing them all as coming soon within that process. The most high-profile games with the coming soon tag are of that of Fable and Clockwork Revolution, both of them being first-party Xbox titles, while the others on that list include the likes of Resonance: A Plague Tale Legacy, Witchbrook, and There Are No Ghosts of the Grant. The majority of these aren't new, and I do suspect they will be arriving sometime later this year, but one game from Annapurna Interactive called Snap and Grab.
He'll be the first to support Rockstar? Wrong. I will not be buying GTA 6.
Is a new one. It is a photo-based crime game, and it's now coming soon to the service. It is worth noting that all of these have been removed from the app as I was making this video for you today, so it seems that they weren't actually meant to come out on that section. So potentially a mistake was actually made by Team Green, and they gave us a little spoiler. Still, it gives us an insight, and I do expect we'll see all these games at the Xbox Showcase in the next couple of weeks. Personally, I'm actually hoping to get a firm release date for Clockwork Revolution, as it looks just so insane, and I think we could see a launch of that game towards the end of this year, or potentially in early 2027, say somewhere like February. What do you think about all of this though? Do let me know what games you want to see at the showcase. I'm actually making a prediction video this week as well, and I want to highlight some of your comments, so yeah, let me know down below. Well, in the next bit of news that was kind of very surprising, and I don't think any of us were expecting to see this week, last Sunday, as part of the Paris major for Rocket League esports event, developer Psyonix actually announced that its beloved multiplayer title is getting a massive engine upgrade. It's now moving to Unreal Engine 6 in the near future. Yeah, that's right, even though Unreal Engine 5 has a lot of issues, especially with optimization, we are already moving on to number 6. Epic Games have basically used Rocket League to soft reveal the next major iteration of Unreal Engine. If those gens are any
Whoa, it looks the exact same.
anything to go by, UE6 will likely be the most popular game engine of the Xbox Project Helix era, so yeah, definitely exciting for sure. So far, this trailer is all we've got to go on in terms of what the tech is going to look like. There's a slight glimpse of Rocket League running on UE6, but aside from that, we don't really know much about this newest engine as of yet. It does make me wonder if the upcoming Gears of War E-Day is going to be on Unreal Engine 6, because if it does, then man, I do suspect it's going to look absolutely insane. Still, we have to wait and see, but I'm still a little bit skeptical to know if this is going to be any good, especially as Unreal Engine 5 does have some very glaring issues. We see it in so many games these days, but hey, if they feel confident, then yeah, let them roll it out and let's have a look. In case you somehow missed it, we now have a new Xbox Limited Edition controller that's just been unveiled. This one is known
the Pride controller
as the Team Spirit Limited Edition controller, and it's seemingly being designed to celebrate the arrival of the World Cup this June. Although
no, it's not.
The official wording doesn't kind of say anything specific about that tournament, but I'm kind of making a very educated guess based on the color schemes. What is particularly interesting about the Team Spirit...
The color schemes. Wow, rainbows. Yeah.
controller though is that it's currently exclusive to the Xbox Design Lab, and although there's no sort of exclusive moniker on the site, it basically was worded that way by the official Xbox Wire post. It is actually very expensive as well, almost hitting £100 here in the UK, which is pretty wild for a controller. I mean, I just spent 85 quid on the Forza controller, and I think that one looks quite a bit better than this one though.
That looks ugly.
I am curious to hear what your thoughts are on this one. Let me know your opinions, and if you're picking this one up in the comments below. Whilst down,
I'm not buying any more controllers, man. I've bought way too many, and I've never even taken them out of the box.
And there, also do hit that subscribe button, as we are ever so close to 100,000 subscribers, and if we can hit that before the end of May, that would be bloody insane. With that, let's check out a couple of new games that have just been announced for Xbox this week. In some pretty awesome news, Square Enix has just celebrated the 40th anniversary of the Dragon Quest franchise, and with that, they actually gave us a short but pretty major showcase, delivering 2 huge announcements for all of you fans. The first of which was a long-awaited update on Dragon Quest XII Beyond Dreams, which finally re-emerged with brand new footage after years of silence. Interestingly, the developers confirmed that the game actually restarted development at one point after running into what they described.
Dude, I just... there's nothing appealing about the art style of this game. I really wish it didn't look this bad.
As a lot of hurdles.
I mean, I'll still play it because I like Dragon Quest, but dude, that is just hideous. Absolutely fucking hideous.
Alongside a reshuffle.
Please, for the love of God, can we get a new designer for the Dragon Quest series now? Thank you. Like, it's just so ugly. I don't get why people glaze the fuck out of Toriyama, bro. Trash.
Of the entire development team. Despite that rocky road.
Give me my Namara slop any day of the week.
It's great to finally see the project live again, and it's going to be coming our way sometime soon. The second major reveal was an entirely new game called Dragon Quest Monsters: The Withered World, which is also coming to the Xbox Series X and S alongside other platforms. The game is said to follow Bianca and Nira from Dragon Quest V, and already has a ton of longtime fans really excited. It is pretty awesome to see, and I do expect more details on these 2 games within the near future, so do stay tuned and I'll bring you all the latest updates as soon as they drop. I did report on it about a week ago or so now, but Xbox have partnered with Discord to bring us some new benefits.
Am I gonna play Dragon Quest? Yes, I will. This is the thing, is I like the games, but holy fuck, man, I do not like the art style at all.
All of us Xbox Game Pass subscribers.
The Pal World grind? No thanks.
As well as Discord Nitro users, and they're also now providing a new Game Pass tier with that Nitro subscription. At the time, it was revealed, but nothing was formally announced about when it was dropping, and that was until it was revealed today. That's right, the Discord and Xbox Game Pass perks have started rolling out, and will be available to every single one of you across the board. This means that any Discord Nitro users, like me, will get a new Game Pass tier called Starter, and basically gives you access to 50 games via Game Pass. It's similar to what you see with Essential, so if you want to see the list of games, then it's definitely worth checking out on the Xbox website. Additionally, on the Xbox Game Pass side, we're not actually getting Discord Nitro, but instead you're getting some orbs to use in the Discord shop for cosmetics on your Discord profile, and some discounts for controllers, headsets, etc, etc. It's okay, it's nothing really too groundbreaking, but at least it is available to all of you as of right now. Now, as I was putting together this video today, we actually got the full reveal of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, and my word, I just cannot believe I'm going to say this, but I think we're so back. We got a lovely new trailer.
Yeah, guys, it's a return to form.
Shows us this new Call of Duty will be taking place in Korea, but it also looks to center on that conflict between North and South. That's alongside seeing Ghost, Price, and the gang all coming back, but it looks to be a lot of conflicts between each of these characters due to the endings of Modern Warfare 3. There have been a ton of details dropping onto the scene thanks to loads of content creators that managed to check out the game, and it does seem to have a lot of positivity about it across the board. We've had confirmation that movement is a sort of cross between that of 2019 and Modern Warfare 2, and it also seems to be a full-length campaign, thank the Lord, and that's alongside multiplayer and a return to DMZ. There's also a ton of improvements to multiplayer, like red dots coming back to the minimap, getting rid of COD HQ, thank the Lord again, and no more updates requiring restarts, and so much more. It seems like they're really hitting the nail on the head. I mean, the game is also coming to the Switch too, which is pretty wild, and it seems like a real return to form for the Call of Duty franchise.
Oh, there it is! Return to form. Return to form, dude. There's the magic words.
Will certainly be
just like Black Ops 6, just like Black Ops 7, just like Modern Warfare 3, a return to form, bro.
To try this one out, and apparently we should have some more details on the 7th of June. That does
God, I love my return to forms.
Up with the Xbox Showcase, so I expect we'll probably get a nice little showing there alongside all the other games, of course. I do want to know what your thoughts are on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. I was personally really disappointed by Black Ops 7. If you checked out my review, you know how bad I scored it, so I'm really hoping we can finally get a good Call of Duty once again. Now, I love a great shadow drop into Xbox Game Pass, and we indeed have a brand new game that has just landed into the service with no warning whatsoever. If you love horror games and you've been waiting for the very popular co-op game called Escape the Backrooms to finally land onto Xbox, well, it's
Never heard of it.
It's available right now and day one with Ultimate, PC, and even Premium members. I don't really know much about this game personally because yes, as you may know, I'm not a fan of horror, but apparently you'll have to traverse 30 eerie backroom levels while avoiding different entities and
Friend slop.
other dangers. I have taken a look
If
over at
only I had any.
Steam reviews, which are very positive by the way, and many of them have said this is best played with your friends as it does get hilarious, and although it's not the scariest game ever, it does have some good frightening moments which you may not be expecting. I personally won't play this one as it's not my cup of tea, but if it is yours, then it's available to play right now with your Game Pass subscription. Do remember to like this video as well if you enjoyed it, and subscribe for more Xbox content on a daily basis, from news, reviews, updates, and so much more. I want to give a massive shout out to our channel members for your support as well in 2026 so far, and if you want to join for exclusive emotes, giveaways, videos early, and so much more, then yeah, click that join button down below. Whilst here, do check out the video on screen now as well if you want to check out my review of 007 First Light and to see if it is worth your time and or money.
All right, man. It's a promising future for the gaming industry. I don't know, bro. I'm just so, like, fucking jaded on this shit. You know, I really wish it wasn't the case, but it's like, dude, I just don't fucking care. Just don't fucking care, man. It's just... The more and more I hear, the less I care. It's like... Xbox just ended the console war, dude.
Did Xbox just admit the console war is over? Microsoft just confirmed Project Helix, a hybrid console that runs Windows 11. That means it could...
Dude, remember the old, like, console, whatever, what is the word I'm thinking of? I don't know, like those old, like, fan-made console designs, like the Xbox 720 and shit. Now we just get AI slop. It doesn't have the same soul. Like, the mock-ups back in the day had so much more soul.
Did Xbox just admit the console war is over? Microsoft just confirmed Project...
So boring now. It's like, okay, yeah, it's so obviously AI. You know, the old console mock-ups had, you know, real soul to them.
Helix, a hybrid console that...
It just looks fake as fuck.
It runs Windows 11. That means...
Which I don't even think that was fake. I think it's just some shitty...
Runs Windows 11.
Chinese
That means it could support Valve Corporation's Steam, Epic Games' launcher, and Xbox games, all in one box connected to your TV. So instead of fighting Sony's PlayStation, Xbox is turning into a living room PC. And the timing isn't random. Xbox hardware sales have been...
Boring. I played Modern Warfare 4. We need to talk. He's churning out. It's all so tiresome. Just slop after slop, yup. Many such cases, man. One of the two was this. Alright, after this, I do need to get off, though. I gotta get ready to go take my car in. But yeah.
After a man gets knocked out for assaulting McDonald's workers with chicken McNuggets, the man's
Ayo!
Entire family arrives to continue the fight.
But none of them are gonna go to work.
Hey, back up, police, back up. Hey, what's wrong with him? Can you help me pull him down to the ground for me? 10-4, we got one passed out. No, keep him all the way down to the ground, sweetheart. Put his head down to the ground, all the way, yeah. Hey, sweetheart. Hey, bud. Hey. Who hit him? Hey, everybody, hush, and we'll get to investigating. Don't even have an attitude with me right now. Y'all called, so don't. Hey, relax. Hey, sweetheart, relax for me. Relax.
I'm good.
You're good.
You passed out.
You're good.
So just hang tight.
Say, let's
I'm good.
Shut up. I mean, tell your sister, shut up.
I'm good, man.
Hey, bro. You passed out?
No,
you passed out.
No, good.
Okay. All right, if you want to sit up, that's fine. All right, just hold on. You passed out, diggity dog. All right, chill out.
I'm good.
You are going to lose your balance. Can you sit for just a second? Yep, sit.
I'm good.
Sit.
Bro, I'm good.
Sit.
Yeah, please let me up, please.
Okay, hold on, you passed out, dude.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
No, you're not.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good, man.
You got EMS on the way. You need to get checked out, dude.
Get me out. I'm going home. I'm good.
No. Have a seat, dude. I'm not going to tell you again. Have a seat.
I'm
Have a
good,
seat.
man.
Have a seat.
Y'all straight, bro.
Have a seat.
I'm straight.
You got blood on you, man, and you passed out, okay? Hey, can I get someone to let my officer in? Can you tell me your name?
My name is Fabian. I'm straight. More than you had on the bench.
I'm straight.
Hey, what happened? Somebody out there saying that it's
Saying what? Okay. All right, I need somebody to talk to one of the employees. He was passed out right here with blood. So, I mean, he's got a big old knot on his head. Something happened, and he's passed out right here. So, I need someone to talk to somebody right there.
Did any of y'all see what happened?
No, he come up here acting crazy. I don't know what for, but it's like he tried to attack a pregnant lady. Like,
Do we know where that pregnant lady is?
What?
Do we know where the pregnant lady is? Or
My son, she's in the back.
So he attacked her?
Yes, he's been in here doing the most.
Okay, so who beat him up? Do we know?
No.
Okay, where that lady, where your sister at? Who? Right here? Oh, what's going on? You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right.
You don't need an ambulance or nothing? Okay, so you know this dude?
I don't know him. He just came in. I guess he's drunk or whatever. So he's like, I ain't going to rest. I get my money naked. So I walked up to him. I said, stop being disrespectful to me. I guess one of them gave him his naked. He threw them nuggets at him.
He threw him at who?
He threw it at me.
Did anyone else see him throw the nuggets at you?
Yeah, the camera.
Can you put a camera up for me?
I can't put. I'm not a man.
Who can pull it up? Can you put a camera up so I can see him throwing the nuggets at her?
You can have a seat on a chair. Hold on, let me bring a chair to you. We definitely need to get you checked out because you passed out. At least let EMS look at you, okay?
I'm all right, though. I'm straight.
Listen, you likely have a concussion, all right? You got a big old knot on your forehead. Can you tell this officer
Oh my god, man.
what happened to the best of your ability?
I just came in to get my food to go home. That's it, man. I ain't trying to do nothing else.
All right, it's a little bit more than that because you were passed out. So what happened?
I just came in to get my food to go home.
Your head just busted by itself?
So after he threw the nuggets at her, because he's in the wrong, who knocked him out after that?
One of the employees in. They want to see the camera. You on your way? On his way. He said he'd be around 15.
Okay, so he threw the nuggets. So after he threw them, he stood there and kept cussing.
He was still going on. No, he would not shut up.
So and he was cussing.
He would not leave.
And he was cussing the pregnant lady.
Yes.
And then Buddy put the hands on him. And where is he at?
I don't know.
The McDonald's dude that beat him up.
I don't know.
But he's left for the he's left.
I don't know. He on the property or he gone yet. I don't know.
But he's not back here cooking food.
No, I don't see him.
I came in here to get my food. That's all.
Was there any verbal altercation that happened between you and the employees?
No, because I was outside. First I was outside, and then I came in here to get my food.
Well, how'd you get the gash on your head?
Ma'am?
How'd you get the cut on your head?
Because I was in the car.
Oh, okay.
And I came inside of here.
Okay.
To get my food.
I think I know what happened. So based off.
Here, hold on. Tell her. Ferguson. Talk to him.
So from what everyone's saying, the pregnant lady who was taking his order, he's yelling at her, being obnoxious. She gets the nuggets, gives them to him. He gets the nuggets, throws it at her. He wouldn't leave. So at some point, one of the workers from back here came around. They got to fighting, but the McDonald's guy won. And that's how he wound up busted up. So it looks like he was the primary instigator. Yes, he initiated everything. So we got, and I'll get the manager's on the way to put his surveillance. Yeah, but he's about 15 minutes away. But we got disorderly conduct on him, simple battery.
He smells intoxicated, so I don't know.
Public intox.
Yeah, when I came up, he was totally passed out. So he's got a big old
That's why I wanted to leave.
knot right there on his forehead. Was there a fight? Verbal altercation where an employee took that straw thing and hit him on top of the head. But you can see he's got a little gash right there.
Yeah, he sure does.
Yeah, just check him out, make sure he's good. He's probably not going to go with y'all, but cover our grounds.
He threw his nuggets at them.
Okay.
Continued acting very disorderly, cussing everybody. Apparently another guy knocked him out because it was starting to get physical.
So do we know what they want to do? See what they want to do. You want him barred?
Yes.
Okay. Are you Mama?
I'm the who's he say with? So I need.
Oh, okay. Okay. Give him a second. He was knocked out. He got hit right here. So let EMS check him out, make sure he's good. But
So did it happened here?
Yes. We're trying to figure out what's going on and what we need to do, okay?
A McDonald's worker now gets into another verbal argument with this lady as she's walking out.
Okay, I'm not talking to you, bro. I got somebody on the way. You, bro. You at work. You, bro. Okay.
You bro.
I'm saying, though, y'all don't feel like
Hey, you're good. Step outside for me, okay? Let's wait for it to cool down a little bit.
Why are we yelling? Man.
Let's sit down.
Can you just make sure she's good so we don't...
Doesn't the future look bright, guys?
We don't take her jail.
I'll skip her back here.
Okay. The pregnant lady was like, I'm getting it. He kept cursing at her while she's getting it. She brings it out, and he takes the nuggets and just throw them at her, and then starts cussing everyone else out. So they start cussing him out back. So he refused to leave. So then one of the male guys back here came over and was like, buddy, you need to go. And they got the scuffling, but the McDonald's worker won, and that's how he wound up busted up on the table.
While waiting for the manager to arrive to watch the surveillance footage, the angry female worker from earlier comes outside and begins arguing with the suspect's family.
Okay, are you her mom?
Yeah.
Can you please take
She's
her?
not gonna calm down.
If she don't calm down, she may wind up going to jail.
She don't care. She have a cat record. So I'm telling you, she ADHD. She's not gonna calm down.
You can't take her home somewhere?
She works.
Hey,
She's about to go for disorderly conduct. She'll show him out.
Man. No.
Okay, then tell her to back up. Tell her to back up.
Okay, what you locking me up for? You see her talking?
We begged you.
Okay, you begged me.
Hey, Williams.
I'm not fighting you at all.
Y'all get him out here. I just can't remind you of this.
Oh my god.
Do you want to ban him?
I want him barred. Get him out of here.
All right. He wants you barred. Hey, he wants you barred. You can be barred if you don't leave. Leave right now. Leave. I'm not fighting you at all, though. I'm not fighting you at all.
Yeah, outside the car.
Okay.
Out of here.
Man, come on.
I'll get her. It's okay.
You're doing too much. You're doing too much. She talking. I'm talking.
Yo, man, stop it. Relax.
I'm not fighting y'all at all.
She's gonna pat you down. Stop yelling.
Okay, here. That's what I'm saying. Y'all sit here doing this away. I'm not fighting y'all at all. Y'all don't hear her? Stop. I'm not.
All right, get in the car.
Y'all locking me up for talking? She talking
It's
too.
disorderly conduct.
Okay, but she is talking.
Sit back.
I'm sitting back, ma'am. I'm not going to fight y'all at all to do y'all job.
You're 17?
Yes.
Ma'am, please walk away.
I gotta walk away. This is my dog.
Man.
Walk away. This is my dog.
Man, please go over there for me. Please go over there.
This is my dog.
Walk away.
Hey, I'll get her name. I'm gonna just take her. Yeah, I'm going 1042 to jail.
Oh, here's her airport.
You got a breakthrough?
Yeah, I got it.
Prime example of why cost of living is so expensive.
You got that citation for us?
What citation?
The disorderly conduct?
For her?
Yeah.
Pay to get away.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right.
When I can get out this parking lot, I'll start talking to you. Okay? I'm trying to get out this parking lot.
Yeah, tell me, please. Tell me.
That's the man?
Yeah. Right here should be fine, just so I can see.
Oh, yep.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
You need to learn how to control your emotions.
I control my emotions.
You weren't doing it there?
Sure.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you think I want to take you to jail when we already got a dude up in there that's throwing nuggets at a pregnant lady? Do you think I want to do this?
I know, but
Like, you're not working.
Yeah, why do you think I don't want to order fucking McDonald's and shit? Dude, there's like so many videos of like them shoving their hands down their pants or scratching their ass and then, you know, immediately going back to fixing food. Like, it's disgusting, bro. Like, yeah, fast food is not really high on my priority list of what to eat. It's disgusting. So, not only the food, but the people who make it most of the time.
With us. I begged you. I said, please, go home. We're going off it. Please, I begged you. And you just kept going. You need to control your emotions, okay? At least I gave you the respect of begging you for like 15 minutes, then putting you in handcuffs.
Dude, this cop is almost as obnoxious as them. You're white, dude. Stop acting like you're fucking black.
Using my hands without having to use a weapon and bust you upside the head like a lot of these motherfuckers I be doing. But you don't respect me
For
back,
real
'cause
though,
I beg you just relax,
man.
control your emotions. We come to work, we don't want to come up to handcuff, but work with us.
I want you to sign on the X citation for disorderly conduct, okay? Thank you. Food at the employees. He almost went behind there. That's why an employee
he's
hit him
white.
because it's about to turn physical between him and the employees. So that's when he got hit. So he's getting charged with the disorderly conduct because they instructed him to leave. He didn't leave. So he just got to go to court for that.
He was
It's a
white
citation.
on someone else's body cam, so... You could see him on another person's body camera early. He's white.
Delivered to the house.
And I think that's why he got upset. So that's what started the verbal altercation, and then it almost ensued into a physical.
Man.
And that's when they hit him, because they're just like, hey bro, like we gave you multiple times and you're coming over here trying to be physical. He's just gonna get cited because we could have charged him with simple battery for
He might be light skinned. I don't fucking
because that can still be considered simple battery,
Looked
but
white
make it
from
easier tonight. And with what's going on with him, I said disorderly conduct, call it a day. And he's just gonna be partying, so he can't come back to this McDonald's at all. He's barred from here for 2 years.
Wait, hold on.
Call it a day.
Juneteenth, Black American Free. Oh my god.
And he's just
It's just a caricature, man.
be partying, so he can't come back
It
to
really
this McDonald's
is.
at all. He's barred
It's a fucking caricature.
from here for 2 years. Whenever he comes home, just remind him of that so he doesn't go to jail for a stupid criminal trespass, okay? Okay. All right.
We got 1 million people out there. We got a crime scene. We got a dude busted upside the head. The EMS lady is saying, I'm taking him to the hospital. And you up in here, we was good. We was taking him to jail. We was going to get names, do a report. We was on our way. But you just kept you can't do this. You cannot do this stuff in public. And if it wasn't me, it was going to be someone else. And if it ain't tonight, it's going to be next week because you got to fix this. You just as long as Buddy throwing nuggets at a pregnant lady.
Well, it turns out throwing nuggets at a pregnant woman isn't just stupid. It's also the quickest way to get you knocked out.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's just obnoxious, bro. What exactly are we conserving at this point? You know, quick question. What are we conserving? Oh, man. Let's see. Dana with the 5. Give these future scholars the Minecraft rope special. Dude, what does that mean? You mean like fishing? But yeah, I don't know, bro. You know, truly is they culture. But I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm gonna get ready to go. I gotta go take my car in, so fun stuff, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna go take my dog out. I gotta get ready, and then I gotta go drive. So anyway, have a wonderful... What is today? Friday. Have a great Friday, everybody. And I guess I will see everyone later tonight. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.